everyone. How are we on this, you know, this nice little weekend that we're having? Merry Christmas. Oh, congrats on getting first, Hooch. Congratulations. Hello, V3. Who else is here? Hello, Vi. Oh, hello, Outrix, Necron, Serial, Mori, Anime, Asuta, welcome in. Hello. How are we? Merry Christmas, everyone. And happy belated Thanksgiving for anyone who celebrates that. How are we doing on this weekend? You know, I press the start stream button. I literally press the start stream button, and then the instant I press the start stream button, the doorbell rang. And I was like, who the hell is ringing my doorbell? And then it was an Amazon delivery guy. Like I literally I answered, I was like, whomst? And the guy was like, Amazon, and I was like, huh? I was like, why is Amazon delivering on a Sunday? Anyway, the parcel wasn't even for me, but I had to run to answer the doorbell. Merry Christmas. My second favorite is graduating. I'm absolutely fine. Oh, yo, Oshi, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mori. I mean, I hope she's still, you know, she continues and shifts to be an indie VTuber. Hopefully. So she's not like gone. Truly a year to be a Hollow fan, indeed. She'll probably go indie, but I'm gonna miss Fauna. At least she won't be gone in spirit. I mean, I think they probably have like more fun as indies anyway, right? Because they have a lot more freedom to what they want to do. Like, Doki is thriving as an indie. But no, I might not have redeemed first, but I'm eternally the first person. You are the first in spirit, Amani. Food morning. Oh, food morning, Beth. How has everyone's weekend been? It's been a gloomy weekend for us. Like, it's been raining. Like, we cleaned the car literally like 4 days ago. And my dad was like, oh my god, look at how sparkly and clean this car looks right now. And then it instantly started raining the day after, and now the car looks dirty again. It's so tragic. Yeah, indie seems to be the way to go. Yeah. I mean, I feel it's good for them, you know? Like, it's a bit sad to lose, I guess, like the design and like what they are currently, but I think they are thriving as indies. They seem to be having a lot of fun as indies. That's true. Doobie's energy compared to when she was Ame is so much higher. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a lot of things going on in corpos that we don't know about, you know, so it's like the best way, you know. You start off, or you don't start off, but like you build your community, like you build a faithful community via like the corpo life, and then you retire from the corpo and become indie, and you kind of keep most of your community anyway. It's great. I've been a fan of Lemon Leaf since she was before corpo, and her graduating is kind of bittersweet since I hate seeing a good VTuber graduate, but I love Lemon Leaf's content. So I'm excited to see her come back, gonna support her wherever she goes. That's very sweet. Very, very long time fan then. Actually, I don't think I've heard of Lemon Leaf, but that's very nice. You know, I like seeing people thrive. I like seeing people happy, you know? Like, I actually, like, Selen was, like, one of the VTubers that I occasionally watched out of Niji, so I was kind of sad to see her go. But, like, you know, I love Doki, so... It says, design plus the memories that I'll miss. Welcome in, Phantom. Hello. Yeah, it is. I guess it's not exactly the same after they become indie, but, like, the spirit, the core of the spirit is there, you know? Welcome in, Fuji. Thanks for checking in. Doobie's is actually like a new model compared to Ame. Her new model's so cute. Oh my god, it's thundering. Oh gosh. Been a very long day. Have been helping my tech illiterate dad apply for unemployment online the whole day. It's now 4 AM and brain has achieved mush state. Go to sleep, Necron. Why are you here? Why are you here, Necron? Go sleep. Gotta support Vanny too wherever she goes corporate. If this channel suddenly becomes inactive for more than a month, I'm gonna anticipate every single debut to look for you. Thanks for doing the check-in. I don't know if I'll ever apply for corporate, honestly. I don't know if it's the kind of life I want to live, honestly. Like, I don't really think the corporate life is for me. At least not in terms of, like, streaming. I love Lemon Leaf. Her ASMR audios were very potent to help me sleep. I even listen to her older audios every once in a while. Oh, I see. Wait, how long have they been a VTuber for? Welcome in, Starny. Mwah. Hello. Honestly, only thing I have said with graduations and going indie is just the collabs. I feel like in Holo there's such a defining thing. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's kind of like, I remember when like K9 Kuro, who, you know, we all know is Mr. Like, he just doesn't talk about Luxium, I think, like, at all. It's kind of sad, because, like, you know they're probably still friends, right? Like, behind the scenes, but they just don't talk about each other. It's very sad. Isn't summer for you? I don't know why it's raining. It's humid hot today, which is, like, not very nice. I don't know why it's raining, but it's been raining for the entire weekend. I've been awake yelling at my mates in Void Crew since midnight. Why are you not sleeping, Necron? Are you trying to become nocturnal? Like Vi? In this climate, going corporate is not the way. Yeah, I think I enjoy the chill indie life, you know? I can just like sit here and be like, you know what? I don't feel like streaming today, so I won't stream. There's so much freedom. I don't know. I think at one point I thought, like, when, you know, when Niji opened their auditions, I like considered it for a little bit, and I was like, nah, not my thing, I think. And I was like very new at that point, so like obviously I wasn't gonna make it anyway. She's been Fauna for like 3 years, but I've been a fan of Lemon Leaf for like 5 years. Even kept sub to her all these years. Oh, wow! Even while she was inactive? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, welcome in, Sen. Hello. Myth and Promise don't really initiate collabs anymore anyways. Yeah, it's kind of sad. You do lose the collabs. Wasn't there a thing where, where was it? Like, wasn't there like this, oh, I don't remember, but there was like this tournament. There was like this tournament happening in, I forgot what tournament it was, but it was part of Victoria. Oh yeah, it was part of like Victoria's part of that tournament, and she really wanted to play with Doki, right? But then apparently she wasn't like allowed to interact with Doki at all because Niji didn't let her. That was very sad. I still feel really bad for her. I hope she's doing well. I really hope she's doing well. She seems like such a sweet person. Hello, Vanilla Moose Kick my kami Oshi. Hello, Sen. It's been ready for a ton of days. Yeah, it has. It's kind of gloomy. Ugh. Because I make horrible decisions. Okay, well, I will keep you company through your horrible decisions, Necron. Welcome in. Hello, wonderful, beautiful individual. Oh, thank you, Sita. You too. Hello, wonderful, beautiful individual. I think you could have made it. You dodged a bullet. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, like, I'm just one person out of I don't know how many people who probably would have auditioned, so... I mean, I know, like, someone I know made it in during that wave. Like, I won't specify which wave, but like someone that I know, kinda like I'm like acquaintances with them in real life. They actually joined during that wave. That said, obviously corporates are always going to be restrictive about things. Anyway, please don't quote corporate because when you do, our chat messages becomes but a voice in the crowd instead of a proper convo. It'll be like watching TV. Oh yeah, I was discussing this yesterday. It's like when you get to like really high view counts, right? It just becomes you talking to like chat as like a whole rather than reading individual comments. I think like it's a very different vibe compared to like, you know, what it is like at the moment. And I like being able to see everyone's messages individually. Like it's more fun that way. I don't want to just be talking to chat. Cause that I mean like it's kind of, it's just not the same. It's not the same. It's not specifically that she wanted to collab with Doki, it's more that like Niji tried to stop her from going in that collab because Doki was oh yeah, the Street Fighter tourney. Hello Hanato, hello. How are you today? They compromised on them being in different divisions. This was happening anyway because Doki has no experience in fighting games and Victoria does. Oh, it's still sad though. Like, you kind of wish like, I mean, at least the HoloLive ones, like they seem to be parting on good terms. Like obviously Niji and Selen I think was a kind of unique case. Well, actually not entirely unique, but like they 100% did not part on good terms. But at least like the HoloLive ones seem to be pretty like, you know, pretty peaceful. Hopefully, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know anything about why like any of this happens, but I auditioned, but I'm glad I never got in ultimately. I mean, yeah, seeing what's happening with like all the corporates in the past 2 years, yeah, you do have to wonder. Like, it's also really sad, right? Because you spend all that effort auditioning, and then like when you finally get in, or like you know you pass the audition, and you're like, oh my god, this is what I've been waiting for this entire like you know I've achieved my goal, right? And then you get into the corporate and it's like, and it sucks, you know? That must be so rough. Like, it's kind of like the idea of like you never want to meet your heroes. Like, it's just very sad. Priscilla saying she only had like 3 viewers before Niji, so you never know. Oh really? I mean, I guess you would need to have. I feel like I don't do enough to be like enough for a corporate. Like I don't really engage in like making covers or any of like that kind of stuff. I'm just here to play games, and yeah. Vanilla as a corporate VTuber chat, am I cooked? I mean, I feel like I already asked that to some degree. And I feel like the answer is a unanimous yes. I'm always cooked. It was for Tekken, not Street Fighter. Ah, I see. I'm good, packing for a trip to the USA soon. How are you, gorgeous? You're going to the USA? Enjoy! How long are you going for? Is it like just like a sightseeing, like for fun? Or is it like family, or... Enjoy yourself. I mean, every single one of them recently have said something about where HoloLive is headed and or management, so it's not looking great. Yeah. It is a bit sad, isn't it? I'm sad about Holo and losing faith in them after this. Like, corporates have changed so much. Remember, like, 2 or 3 years ago when, like, I remember all I was seeing on my Twitter timeline was, like, Niji. And you know when people were, like, saying, like, Niji was better than Holo? I think there was that as well. Like, the rivalry between the two. Man. Niji pretty much only had Selen as a really bad party. Every other VTuber under them parted on mostly amicable terms. I mean, yeah, Sayu was bad too. That wasn't oh, who was that male VTuber as well? there was also a male VTuber that they just suddenly like graduated without any warning. I mean, there's also Victoria as well. Like, it seems relatively amicable, but the way she was talking about her experience in Niji, it just made me really sad. I mean, corporates are just that, corporates. It becomes a lot more business and less about the hobby slash pleasure of streaming. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole sentiment. You never want to make your hobby into a job, right? And like, that's me right now. This is my hobby. I don't want to make it a job. Because the moment I make it into a job, it starts becoming stressful. It starts becoming, you know, just doing it just for the sake of doing it and not like actually enjoying it. There's actually a psychological principle about this. It's called like internal and external motivators. And like your brain only has a certain capacity to associate with all of these motivators. Most Niji graduates have not had good things to say about Niji. Yeah. 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 It's a bit sad, isn't it? I'll be there in 5 weeks to see my partner and try crumble cookies. Ooh, 5 weeks? Damn, that's long. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy. I hope you have an amazing time. I personally have never been to the USA. The closest, actually, well, I have when I was very, very little. I was in, like, I went to Florida for I don't know how long, but I just remember distinctly going to Disneyland, Florida. But that was when I was like 5 years old. But I have not flown past like Southeast Asia in like years, literal years. Every time I go overseas, it's like the furthest I've been is Hong Kong. / Japan. I haven't flown past Southeast Asia in so long. I think the 16/24 hour flights are so like, they're so daunting now. Like, can I really sit in a plane for that long? You 100% have what it takes to be a corporate, super entertaining, able to keep chat engaged and have a wonderful personality in general. Oh, thank you, Beth. I appreciate it. I understand if you don't suit the corporate culture because damn, it's strict over there. You can't yap for hours anymore. What do you mean I can't yap as a corporate VTuber? Ultimately, the higher-ups only care about the money they bring, yeah. Apparently, you don't even make that much as a corporate anyway. Like, I saw something about, like, Doki just, like, off-key mentioning... these are all just from clips, by the way, on Twitter. Like, I don't actually religiously watch Doki, but I keep seeing clips on Twitter. Her mentioning is like, yeah, so, like, I've already made more than I made, like, in my entire lifetime. Like, in my entire previous lifetime. And I was like... Whoa. What is the cut? Like, holy crap. I think it was Yuya. It's Bluehead guy. I just don't remember his exact name. But it was the Bluehead guy. I don't want to be a rat, but I'm always surprised Gura is still in Holo, but she's making bank so fair. I mean, if they are thriving in corporate, good for them. But like, I'm glad people, I guess, you know, the people who where it hasn't worked out, I hope they are doing very well, and I am glad to see people who are doing very well in indie. Making a hobby into a job makes it a job and not a hobby anymore. Yeah. That's why you know what? Who farted? Outrix. Oh yeah, Yugo! It was Yugo! Because he got basically kicked out of Niji for some reason. I don't remember what reason, but he got like graduated just all of a sudden with no warning. Like, that was weird. But yeah, like, you know when they used to say, like, oh, you know, like, turn your hobby into your dream job, and like that was kind of like what you wanted to do? It's like you just don't want to do that anymore because it takes the fun out of it. Again, it's the whole like extrinsic and intrinsic motivators, right? Like at the moment, when you're doing something as a hobby, the motivation for you doing it is just like, if you have a pool of motivators, it's just like because you enjoy it, right? Once you add money in there, it dilutes it. Like imagine you have a certain capacity in your brain for motivators, right? And right now it's 100% just enjoyment. The moment you start adding like, oh, I need to sustain, I need to sustain a living, I need to like do it because I need money, that bubble gets like 20% occupied by, I don't know, money, 20% occupied by something else, just like making a living, or like, you just support your family, whatever, and it becomes like 60% enjoyment rather than 100%. And it's very different. And then the more that muddles, the less you're able to truly enjoy what you're doing. So I think it's best to keep things you enjoy as a hobby. Like, I feel like the best way to live life is to get like a job that can support your hobbies without the job taking over your entire life. Like, ideally, I guess we all just want to win the lottery, but like, obviously for the billions of people out there who haven't won the lottery and will not ever win the lottery in their entire life, that is the ideal living situation. You want to have a job that sustains you enough so that you don't have to worry about like surviving, and then you're able to spend the rest of your time and, have a decent amount of disposable income to invest in your hobbies. That is what I think is a good balance. Depends on the corporate, but yeah, Niji is unfair with cuts. Yeah, the corporate tax indeed. Niji takes a crap ton of profits from the VTubers. YouTube cut, corporate cut, production cut as well. Like, don't they have to pay out of pocket for some things as well? Like, you'd think being in a corporate means they pay for everything, but they don't. I don't think it was ever explained. Yeah, I don't think they ever explained why Yugo got cut, but like, that was really sudden, I think. It was kind of like the start of the end. No, it was the beginning of the end, I think. That was like kind of when Niji started being really, not being really dodgy, but like a lot of it started to show. Yapping until I eventually decide to do something is such a well thought out title. It's okay, Beth. You don't have to compliment it. It's okay. I put like 2 seconds of thought into that title. I appreciate it though. I think he just breached an NDA or something and we didn't hear anything more about it because, corporate NDA shenanigans. That's true. Oh yeah, there's also all the NDA stuff, huh? Man, what I would give to just be a fly on the wall sometimes in these kind of things, because I'm nosy as fuck. I say like I'm not interested in any drama, but sometimes I'm so nosy. Like, obviously I never want to weigh in or be involved in any drama, but like, oh man. It's just sometimes, like, obviously in an ideal world there is no drama. Oh, welcome in, Mikhail? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I really hope I never get involved in any drama whatsoever. But like sometimes seeing it all happen on my TL some of it is so ridiculous. Some of it is actually so ridiculous. I remember there was recently this one person who was like, those people who like farm engagement, with those Twitter posts was like, oh, what's your controversial VTuber opinion, right? And someone replied, like someone tweeted that tweet and was like, oh, if you say you're VTubing just for fun, you're lying. I don't know if you guys have seen that tweet going around. I think it went viral. That tweet went viral. But just watching it, people react to it, I was like, oh my god. I remember saying she spent like 200k out of pocket for a project. Oh yeah, it was her birthday thing, wasn't it? And then she paid out of pocket for prizes because Niji refused to pay the artists for the designs that they were submitting for the contest. It was something like that. Niji, usually for most projects out of pocket, others is stuff planned by Niji itself, which is kind of rare. Yeah, that's like you think the corpo would support you, but like they don't seem to, which is like it's so surprising. Same, I love tea. Sips tea. I'm legit never purposely looking for it, it just keeps happening. Oh yeah, it legitimately just I think like the Twitter algorithm like chucks it at me because I do look at those posts. So every time I go to my For You page, it just pops up. Pull it up. No, I won't pull. I don't even know where it is, but I think I got the essence of the post down. But like people were up in arms. I mean, it was kind of a bad take anyway, but like people were up in arms about that take. Oh my god. I hate artificial engagement, it's so low effort. There's so much of it on Twitter nowadays. Like, I don't know if I enjoy it, because it does pop up on my Twitter, like, timeline a lot. I don't know if I enjoy it. Like, I feel like, okay, no, my Twitter timeline used to be just Final Fantasy 14, a small dose of, like, all my other fandoms, like a little bit of like my mutual VTuber, like you know, my mutuals, and that was mostly it. And nowadays it's a mix of VTuber stuff, although less now. There's a bit less of it now. Still FF14, a huge chunk of BL. I have so much BL on my timeline. And then there's a lot of Arcane recently as well. But it's just a massive, it's just a chaotic mess of everything. The internet also seems incredibly good at stirring up drama that didn't even happen anyway. You get people like accusing other people of like copying designs, and you're like, yo, can you like calm down? It's just a tale, bro. Like, you can, there's only so many ways you can draw like a, I don't know, like a whale shark tail. Like, dude, calm down. One of the reasons I uninstalled Twitter, such an abundance of bait. Yeah, I mean, that's why Blue Sky's been very peaceful nowadays. I still browse Twitter because like I think Twitter's algorithm does have very, it gives you pretty good posts sometimes. But Blue Sky is definitely much more peaceful. I think Selin spent 15k on the last cup of coffee video, then 200k all over in the course of her Niji career. Oh yeah, her cup of coffee video was so cute. I'm still, that video is so sweet. I can't believe that's what started it as well. Like that is what started it. That's actually insane. Like the most sweetest video, only for that to like, you know, roller coaster into whatever the hell happened over the the next 2 months is, YouTube algorithm. I would click to one video about Trump to see the entire assassination attempt, but until this day my homepage is filled with American politics. It's nuts. I just want to watch Honkai gameplays. I think YouTube is actually relatively okay at managing your algorithm. I think if you click like the not interested thing, I don't know, it seems to work for me. At least I choose like I don't want anything else from this account, and I'm not interested in these kind of videos, and it usually actually keeps it away from my recommended page. It seems at least better than Twitter, because sometimes I'd be like, I don't want to see this on Twitter, and it just keeps showing it to me. You know how many like Temu ads I've seen? Like millions of Temu ads. Where is it? I don't even have the app installed, I just log in through Chrome. That's so valid. That is so valid. I've been blocking so many people on Blue Sky now that the app is getting more traffic. I mean, I hope Blue Sky stays relatively peaceful. It's definitely a lot better at the moment just because there's no ads or anything. But I hope it stays that way. Blue Sky was good for 2 weeks and started going downhill. It seems okay for me so far. But I guess I haven't looked at any of like the algorithm-based timelines. It's just been like mutuals and like people I actually follow. Design was so annoying because his silhouette was similar, but that was it. Yeah, it is actually so dumb. Some of the drama I see people start on the TL, I'm like, bro, calm the heck down. You don't need to put this out in the open. You can solve this in DMs. Like, why are you airing your laundry out in the public? You say that only for the BL. No. I say it, Outrix. I say it for the BL and the Final Fantasy 14 art. It's not just the BL. You do click that constantly? Oh, I see. Well, I hope... Oh, you just... Patron, welcome in! Thank you for the bid. As usual, thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I hope YouTube will stop showing you the orange man's face, the Oompa Loompa. I do not want American politics on my YouTube recommendations. Harassment was so stupid, but the small Lola Shy Lily stuff was a bit weird. Her design looked like a Lily recolor, and it even in clips her accent changed to be similar. Oh yeah, I remember that happening. I don't even know if it ever got resolved. Like, the bad decisions aside, I really should go to bed. Ah, good night, Necron! Good night! Thanks for saying hi and dropping by. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep and rest well. I will hopefully catch you next time. Probably during my 12-hour stream. Maybe. See you next time, Necron. Bye-bye. My Blue Sky is just politics recently. Oh, that's gross. Ew. I don't want politics. I see enough politics on my new, like on TV. Yeah, hopefully they're gonna go pass out. Yes, please enjoy passing out, Necron. Good night. Righty, can you send me food? Food? Nah. I don't actually have food right now. I don't. Oh, actually, I have snacks. I can throw it out the window. You can catch it. You know, it was a very small thing that people exaggerate to hell and back. Ah, yeah, it'd be like that. Forgot there were 2 incidents. It really is such an interesting time that we live in, especially with like nowadays with like the whole. I don't know, the culture is interesting. Like, I don't personally enjoy the culture, like the full VTubing culture. Oh, hello Ezu, welcome in. Danny, can you send me some Korean fried chicken? Yeah, I'll chuck it out my window. You can catch it. It'll be somewhere on the floor. Every single social media is politics nowadays. How you doing, Izzy? Some things I could do without. Yeah, it's like I don't know if I like the whole culture. Like, it's kind of like idol culture. A lot of VTubing culture is like JP Korean idol culture inspired, but all the worst aspects of it. Yeah, it is very similar to idol culture. Like, you have your debuts, you have like, I mean, even the whole not the termination, but like the terminology that they use for VTubing is like, you know, like debut, graduation, all of that is very idol. And like, I don't. It's not really something I wanna like engage in. Like, obviously I had my whole like, oh, you know, 2.0 debut, but like I didn't do the whole like self intro 20-minute stream thing, because I just didn't see the point in doing that, especially because it was just the 2.0. But yeah, it's an interesting culture. I don't really like. It's not my thing though. I just like chilling, yapping, and gaming. I injured myself lifting a box, so I really hope it gets better for you soon, Ezu. Like, I really hope. Please go see a physio. You know, I hope it gets better. It's always been idol culture inspired, but it's also adopted a lot of the worst aspects too. Yeah, I mean, people really be obsessed with like follow accounts nowadays, right? Like, you see, like, this is all on my For You page, but like, people get like upset when people don't follow back on Twitter, and I'm like, does it really matter? Like, does that really matter? Like, even if they do follow you back, like, what's the point if it's just a follow for follow, right? Like, inflating your numbers is not gonna do anything for engagement. I feel bad for Iron Mouse. Poor lady streamed because that was the only way she can interact with people, got popular, won an award, and got a lot of hate for it because she's a VTuber. It's sad. It is actually upsetting how people look down on like VTubing and like this style of media as a whole just because you're not like quote unquote like a real person, like you're using an avatar. Like, it's actually so sad, especially I hope you guys like, do you guys know Plave, the K-pop group that uses like 3D models? Like, people hate on Plave so much just because they're not performing as like their real you know, human person. Like, they're controlling 3D avatars. But people hate on them so much. They accuse Plave of using AI when like Plave actually like, they compose their own music, they actually write their own songs, they do all the compositions themselves, they do their own choreography, like they're a self-produced group who has been able to come so far on their own ability, and like, it's actually crazy how people hate how much hate there is against Plave just because they are 3D avatars. Like, it is actually insane. Like, I actually respect Plave as a group a lot. Like, I really like Plave, and I've actually been getting more Plave content on my TL recently as well. They're really cute. But yeah, see, people just hate on them, and you're like, bro, they are still real people. Like, calm the hell down. Like, Hololive for a long time never, and technically still kind of does let their talents collab with men or masculine people. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, you never see that kind of collab on Hololive, huh? I've never thought about that. This hate messages on file. Yeah, I saw some of the hate, like, just people hating on like Iron Mouse just because she's a VTuber. It's like, I think like when she was doing her subathon as well, like, people were like, oh my god, like, who the fuck is this? Like, how did they break the sub record? Like, she's just an anime girl. Like, and you're like, dude, there is a person behind that anime girl they're just a person. Just because they don't show up as like, you know, a real person on screen doesn't mean they're not real. Like, hopefully the Kaisenet collab with Mousy helps with the hate. Shit was wild on TikTok. Oh yeah, good on him for doing that. Like, good on him. I'm so glad he embraced it. Like, it's really, really nice to see. Like, it was a very wholesome video. I actually watched a clip of him like when Iron Mouse showed up on his stream. That was great. That was amazing. Bro's trying so hard to control his community. It's honestly commendable. Yeah, I don't watch him, but yeah, I respect him for that. You know what group is mainly complaining about that? The Creepers. Wait, what's the Creepers? They really collab with like a Hollow Stars once or twice. It's genuinely so bad. Ah. Yeah, I've actually, I don't follow a lot of Hololive, but yeah, I've never thought about that, huh? Vanilla? Nah, bro, this is Red Velvet Moose. Hello, Darksider. Welcome in. You know what? My color scheme is honestly very Red Velvet. You're right. Nothing about me says Vanilla Biscuit. It's kind of surprising with how big the VTuber community is. We're still considered a niche. It's like streaming for losers or something. People need to wake up. And again, there is a massive portion of VTubers who just stream because, like, who VTube because they don't want to use their real face, right? Which is fair. That's me as well. Like, there is these, like, I would say, like, maybe 50-50, maybe even, like, more on, like, the 60-40 side, where, like, you just VTube because you enjoy having, like, you know, like a nice avatar you can use to stream without needing to, you know, do your makeup, make yourself look presentable every time, and, like, you know, you just don't want to dox your entire face to the world, and that's valid. That's so valid. It's not even like the community or like the culture. You just want to do it because you don't want to show your face. It's a creative outlet. I think a few of the girls who do collabs with Holostars fairly commonly, but not many of them do. Like Toa, Fubuki, and Bayers, to name a few. I wonder what the restrictions are specifically around it, huh? Some people still view it as people pretending to be an anime girl instead of it just being an avatar. This collabs with Holostars and so does the ID is Indonesia, right? Yeah, I wonder what the specific like thing about it is, huh? The creepers think they're a cactus-like monster that explode when you get close to them. Oh, are we talking Minecraft creepers now? But yeah, it is actually crazy how people look down on VTubers just because it's like 2D/3D. It's kind of like how people look down on animation in general as a medium. Like with how people keep trying to like live action-fy animated series, like live action remake of How to Train Your Dragon. Who the hell needs that? Why do you need that? And like what, the live action remake of Moana? And all of like the live action remakes of like the classic Disney movies? Like, we don't, it's not superior because it's live action, you know? Like, we don't need that. Like, there actually is no... Animation is its own medium. It's not a thing for kids. You know, like, I think a lot of people see animation as like a kid's thing. They're like, oh, like, you know, we need like to make a grown-up version for adults. So you're like, no, like, animation is just a medium. It's not like a kid's genre or something. It's something you use to portray media. It can be very mature. I wait for the time a VTuber avatar is just a 2D photo of the streamer rigged to work with VTube Studio. I mean, there was that one streamer who PNG tubed their own face, right? That was actually so chaotic. No, but she like, I don't even know what her name is, but she debuted like a VTuber model, but it was just a PNG tuber of like her different expressions. It was really funny. It was so good. I want to see if I can find it. I don't remember her name though. It's just because of idol culture weirdos that think any interaction with a man means the girl is cheating. Oh yeah. I mean, parasocialism, am I right? I mean, the parasocialism for any streamer is always there, I think, in a sense. But like sometimes I see, you know, especially for like VTubers like, you know, like Vox Akuma and stuff, where he really leans into like the virtual boyfriend thing. Like it must be insane for them. Kalda said she believes heavily in the perfect idol mentality and doesn't want to collab with men ever. Oh wow, really? Welcome in, Sin. How you doing? You're still coding. Good luck, Sin. Good luck. You got this. Live action of a Snow Brown. Snow Brown? Oh my god, man. Live action video game movie. I mean, like, you know, there was a whole, like, the Netflix adaptation of Avatar as well. Oh my god. And they wanted to make a Game of Thronesy. So mad live action Lion King did so well. Yeah, live action Lion King wasn't even live action, bro. That was still CGI. Like, what was the point of that? What was the point of live action Lion King? It was less emotional. It was less expressive. It was literally like almost a shot for shot remake. There was no point. Lion King live action was so pointless. Like, if you want to watch Lion King, just watch the original Lion King. Like, dude. When I was working at the cinema and Sausage Party came out, I got so many complaints from parents who brought their kids thinking it was a normal animated movie, walked in and went, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Like, dude, parents, just because it's animated doesn't mean it's for kids. Like, people need to understand that. Like, like legit, wasn't Sausage Party marked as like mature as well? It was like 16 plus or something, right? Danny is parasocial for chat. Am I though? You're not real. Y'all, none of you are real. None of you are real. How can I be parasocial for you when none of you are real? Something they did shakes my head. They didn't use real lions. And poor Crony had big drama where she collabed with Hollow Stars and she had to address and tell people to chill. People do need to chill. I think the whole idea that idols can't be in a relationship is insane. Why are we talking about Sausage Party? Hello, Yang. I mean, we're talking about the fact that animation is not necessarily for children. It's a medium, right? And the Sausage Party has been brought up because Sausage Party was a very inappropriate movie for children. I actually never watched Sausage Party. I wasn't really interested in that kind of humor, so I never watched it. So, I mean, she ain't white. I'm not trying to hate or anything. No, it's just that Snow Brown is crazy. How are you? How are you, Yang? How are you? Pretty sure the How to Train Your Dragon is just going to be a shot-for-shot remake. Exactly. What's the point? What's the point? If you want to watch How to Train Your Dragon, just watch the OG movie. Why do you need real people? What is with like the infatuation with live action? Like, it's not better just because it's live action. Like, what? I saw someone, like some AI tech bros tried to make like a live, quote unquote, live action version of Arcane with AI. It was so ugly, man. Anyone watching? What is CS2 Major? It opened with a song with a lot of cursing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think I want to refer to them as quote unquote normies, but like normies need to reconsider their stance on like just 2D and like animation in general. They just need to rethink their stance on it, because it is not just a kids thing. It is very commonly a kids thing, but it's not just a kids thing. I'm good, buddy. Packing luggage to visit another VTuber for Christmas. Enjoy, Yang. Where are you off to, if I can ask? That's fun. Everyone going on Christmas trips. That's very fun. Enjoy. I'm not going anywhere for Christmas this year because I went to Japan for Christmas last year. This year I'm just gonna chill. I think like they should have brought real dragons. Disappointing. I know, right? They could have just caught a Toothless in real life and used that. I'll wait for live action Shrek. Oh my god. I should watch the live act. I mean, I should watch the Shrek musical. I really should watch the Shrek musical. It actually looks really good. That's literally all it is. It is literally all it is, yeah. It's just cash grabs. Feeding on people's nostalgia. Because the execs in charge are brainless. That's what they are, normies. Hell, I would even say they're abnormies. These normies, you know what? They don't have taste. Heading off to Canada. Ooh, Canada. Very nice. Oh, that'll be winter for Canada as well. You get a white Christmas. Counter-Strike 2 Worlds. Is that a game, V3? Or is that a movie? It's wild how low the standards for normies are. Yeah, it's a bit sad, isn't it? It is very sad. And like, don't know. It's just sad. And like you see like awards, like award shows, they just group animation into one category when I'm like, animation shouldn't be a category. Like, animation should not be a category. Like, it's animation should just be naturally integrated into every other category, you know? We don't need like a special animation category because animation's not just a category. Shrek musical's so good. I should watch a Shrek musical. I've seen many good things about it. Got my little sister begging me to go back home for Christmas. I went back last year and now I have work. I can't believe you have work, Alex. Disappointing. I can't believe you're not making it to Lego Batman. How dare you? Oh yeah, by the way, we are currently in the midst of planning a Lego Batman movie night in Discord. It'll just be chill. It will. Ayo, why are you blocking me? Ow! Ayo, stop it! But no, we are in the midst of planning a date for a Lego Batman movie night. It will just be chill session. There's no like, there won't be voice chat. We'll just be like, probably like, it'll be in like the chat, like text chat while we watch the movie together. Very chill movie night. Feel free to hop in, hop out. But we're still figuring out the date at the moment, so it'll be like next, as in like it's either 9th, 10th, or 11th of December at the moment. We're still working that out. I think, wait, what is it? Live action Shrek. There's this ASMR video where it's literally a one-to-one Shrek movie but with real people and an ASMR. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, thank you. Amor Ali. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Gracie. How are you? How you doing this weekend? Asian boy from Singapore becomes a popsicle in Canada for Christmas. Yeah, enjoy yourself, Yang. Is this your first time experiencing a white Christmas, or is it? Have you already been to Canada before? Oscar's animation category is a Disney award. Oh yeah, 100%. It's kind of sad. It's actually so sad. Who was the one famous director who stood up for animation? Oh, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name right now. Spvwvky going to be I'm going to be visiting Indonesia. I'm so excited, and it also means I'm not going anywhere. Ooh, Indo! Very exciting. Any specific like place in Indo, or is it just like just in general? I didn't gaslight you, Altrix. I didn't know you had work. I should get some drinks for that. You should. It's also going to be really late for you though, Vi, isn't it? It's going to be like, what, 2 AM for you? Or like 1 AM? Or even later? It's your first time with a white Christmas? That's exciting. You get to experience the snow shoveling. Well, actually, you know, that only happens if you have really heavy snowfall. But I remember one year, because I do, like, part of my extended family lives in Canada, and they have told us before about like sometimes snowfall is like so heavy overnight that like in the morning, I think one year it covered like the entire first story of houses, and people had to like exit their houses from like the second story and like shovel away like how many meters of snow? I don't even remember anymore, but it was like 1.5 meters or 2 meters of snow or something. It was crazy. Specifically my own house, because I'm too broke to go anywhere. Most likely going to be at work in January 1st too. Oh, I see. I mean, that's chill too. That's pretty chill. You know, it's not a bad thing to have a chill holiday. It's like when people ask like, oh hey, what did you get up to on your weekend? And you're like, you know what, I just chilled. And you know what, that's not a bad thing. You don't have to do everything on a weekend. Like, there's no need to go do things on a weekend. Do you get public holiday rates, Beth, when you work on the 1st of January? I feel like you should. I feel like you should. 2 a.m. Gonna be watching Lego Batman at 2 a.m. in the morning. Very nice, Vi. Probably gonna spend my holiday playing games whenever possible. That's fun. I'm probably gonna just be, yeah, I'm just gonna be like chilling. I'm gonna be doing probably doing some life admin while I'm on holiday as well. Sorting a few things out. Maybe planning my next holiday, I'll see. I will see. I haven't actually thought that much about what I want to do over the holidays yet. You know when you just trying to chill and not trying to think about the future? That's me right now. I'm like, I don't want to think about next year yet. Like, I'm just chugging along. Watching Lego Batman at 2 a.m. and drinking. Hope I don't have anything to do that Monday. I hope so too. He's only holiday at... What? How do you pronounce that? Oh, there's an ad break coming up, by the way. Just FYI. Literally soon. Eid al-Fitr? Islamic holiday. Oh, right. I see. Oh, so you don't get public holiday rates. That's so sad. I used to work at like this retail store like once a week. This was a long time ago, but it was like, it's just like... Oh, welcome in, Smoky Sundown. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wait, is that 800? There's a banner on my screen right now. Oh, it's 800. We hit 800. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. What the heck? We're in the 800s. Now I have to set a new follower goal. Oh, ads are happening. Ad hell. Adge. It's a nationwide holiday. I'm gonna be at work regardless because I went to work last January 1st. Do you get holiday rates though? Do you get like more paid better if you work on holidays? Because in Australia you get paid public holiday rates. I should get on my PC so I open the YouTube stream, but I don't want to get out of bed. That's valid. Thank you for the congratulations. Hello V3. Why are you bonking me, Maury? No, just regular pay? Oh, that's so sad. But yeah, I used to work at this retail store. And I was rostered for Mondays, specifically Mondays, just once a week, because I was like juggling like this part-time job and oh, it's a casual job. It was casual job and like university at the same time. And then basically they would roster me on Mondays. That was like my agreed day. And because a lot of Australian public holidays are on Mondays, especially if like the actual holiday lands on a weekend, I got so much public holiday pay. And public holiday pay is like insanely good. It's like, was it two and a half times? Or something like that? It was either 2 times pay or 2.5 times pay from your usual pay. 2.5? Oh yeah, okay, 2.5. Bro, my pay for those particular days, oh, delicious. Yum. And the thing is, it's not even that like busy on public holidays. Like legitimately, public holidays aren't, it's not busy. It's not actually that busy. Like maybe for Christmas it is, but like Easter Mondays and like New Year's, like, you know, New Year's public holiday, it's not busy because people are, you know, they're spending time with their families, they're going on holidays. Like you're just sitting. Who just played Oh shit? Oh, hello Scorp. You're literally just like sitting in the store chilling for like Scorp! 41 months! Holy shit! Thank you for the resub. You're officially 41, turning 42. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Thank you, Scorp. But yeah, like it's actually pretty crazy. The amount you get paid on public holidays. Oh, delicious. Actually delicious. Here it's just 2 times, but you work shorter hours. That's a pretty good deal. You work less, but you earn more. I need to move to Australia this instant, but I probably have to accustom myself to being upside down first. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I just yapped about pay. Public holiday pay, specifically. You're old. You are old, Score. You are old. I'm also old. Well, I'm going to be older very soon. It's not that hard to get yourself accustomed to being upside down, Bess. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be prepared to get taxed like no tomorrow. Oh yeah, that too. It's actually so sad. You get your paycheck, your pay slip, and then in your pay slip it tells you specifically how much money went to tax, and you're like, man. Tax is already bad here. It could be worse. I think Australian tax is pretty high. It's increasing by start of new year. Oh no. Oh rip. Sometimes I look at my tax and I'm like, what are you even using my money for? What are you using my money for? Like, are you buying a new submarine with my money? Like, what is this for? I normally get 1.2k a week. I get taxed 350. That's like a whole 20%. That's 20%, right, Outrix? I remember you were getting closer to 3 bus seats near your birthday and getting 3 bus seats near your birthday and getting so sad. I mean, I hope. I mean, no. Actually, every time I get ID checked at like a bar, outside a bar, or at like the liquor store, I'm like, this feels good. I'm still young. I'm still getting ID checked. This is great. I actually have tax certificate just to do people's taxes. Wait, you do other people's taxes? As in like as a job, or just because like people ask you to do their taxes for them? Roughly 25 to 30-ish. Ugh. I think my tax is around like 30%. You don't want to see my taxes? Do you have debt as well as Score, or is it just tax? Actually, my pay is so small, I'm exempt from tax. Side job. Ah, side job. Nice. That's very nice. Yeah, oh yeah. I think I used to not earn enough to need to pay for tax, and the moment I crossed the threshold, I was like, oh, this is what it feels like, huh? I've only ever been carded in the US. The US, wait, drinking age in the US is 21, right? Because drinking age in Australia is 18. So the fact that, like, you know, people still ID me because they think I might be under 18 is very flattering. like legit, I'm like, this is very flattering, thank you. Just tax. Oh, no debt. Nice. Very nice. The pay is okay. That's good. You should trust Vanilla with your tax money. You should. Can you give all your tax to me? I'll do your taxes for you. I will take no responsibility for if you get arrested for tax evasion, but I'll do your taxes for you. I need to work 2 jobs because gotta fund my sis college fee. Oh. Is it like, how many hours a week do you work, Beth? 18. Yeah, it's 18 in Australia, 20 in Japan, and 21 in US, right? I think it is a lot more strict over here than in Ireland for whatever reason. That's interesting. Maybe the culture is just more strict, or maybe because they get more like underage people trying to sneak into bars. Who knows? Apparently my tax is only 28% of my income. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, 28% is still a lot, but like that's not too bad. Let's see, 45-ish, which is honestly not that many, and I'm kind of glad for that. That actually isn't bad, Beth. That's pretty good. Because I think like a standard work week is like 40 hours. Well, I think mine's 38, but it goes up to 40 sometimes. So that's not too bad. At least it's not like 60 hours a week. Hello, Pantry. If I give Vanny my taxes, will the IRS still fine me or will they go to Vanny? I will leave no traces, which means they'll still go to you. 38 hours is standard. Yeah, it's 38 hours standard, but I think sometimes it still goes over 38.
Have you heard of
Ayo.
the MMORPG Final
Why?
with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and the thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
You're welcome. Here's your hourly Final Fantasy 14 ad. But I get to fund my gaming hobby at the size, which is fun. Oh, that's fun. That's good. You have like a relatively decent balance, which is nice. I forgot about the horror tax. Oh no. It's getting there. It is actually getting there, and I'm like nervous about it now. I actually have been like wishlisting that like horror games that I'm actually interested in playing. Because the thing is, like, okay, it's still gonna be a horror game. Like, but I want to play games that I'm actually interested in playing, because there's a higher chance that I'll actually finish the game if I'm interested in the game, you know? And as usual, like, I do not want to force myself to play a game that I genuinely don't want to play. So, I feel like the horror game...
Oh well?
Oh my god. The horror game that I end up polling will probably be a mixture of, like, stuff that I am interested in, but I'll still be terrified regardless, so... Don't you remember Vanny's not real? Neither are we. Exactly, I'm not real. So if I see your taxes and they're wrong, I can't take responsibility. I'm just an anime girl, you know? Just needed to remind myself to play Final Fantasy 14. That's valid. I mean, I recorded that for a reason. Every time I hear the sound of my own voice, I'm like, ugh. What ad was that? BL game? No, Beth. It is for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. Oh, whoa. Why are you on YouTube, Pantry? Are you trying to avoid ads? She'll somehow end up playing a horror game with Sync. Is there actually a horror game that is also BL? I want to know. Does that exist? Do you have to file your own taxes in Australia? You do. Hello, Smokey. I'm guessing I call you Smokey, but hello, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for being my 800th follower, actually. Welcome in. But yeah, we do file our own taxes in Australia. You get like 4 months to do it. I think it starts in July and the due date is like the end of October. But yeah, you do have to file your own taxes. Thankfully, usually your employer will like submit a lot of the necessary documents for you, so you just end up filing like your deductions, work from home stuff, like things like that. It's not like a massive process, but you still have to do it yourself. Still salty FF14 isn't available in my country. I guess our people too poor to make a dent in their revenue. But you can't play FF14? Like you just can't access it? Can you at least do, because isn't the European region like kind of like covering all the other, you can't? Oh wow. I didn't know that. It's restricted. I had no idea. I always thought you could just access from a different country, like into like a random region. Unavailable in your region. Damn. Can you VPN? I guess it wouldn't be very good with a VPN because it'll mess with your ping. Vanilla Moose ding 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 sound effect. Announcement. Wait. Oh my god. Announcement for all vanilla viewers. The autumn Steam sale is here. In order to continue being a part of the bakery, please buy some of the following games in Vanilla's wish list. If you don't before the end of the month, you will be sent a pipe bomb. Hello? That is an unofficial announcement. Just FYI, I actually ended up buying a few things already myself because I wanted to play Ghost Trick. That's one of my plans for my birthday stream, by the way. I am planning to play Ghost Trick. My plan, actually my current general plan, I'll just say it out loud and then I'll type it out later. But my general plan is DIY. So I'm gonna finish my other DIY kit that I haven't started. So you get a hand cam. You're gonna get hand cam for a few hours. And then I'm gonna play a Ghost Trick for a little bit. I'm not gonna finish it, but I'm gonna play Ghost Trick. And then after Ghost Trick, there'll be dinner sometime in between all of this. It'll be 6:30 until like 8 for dinner in like my time. And then I'll come back and then I'll either like maybe play a little bit more of Ghost Trick, or I will start playing Persona 5 Strikers. That's my current plan. Doing good and yes I go by Smokey. Ah, that's good. Hope you have been having an excellent weekend. I am gonna munch on some snacks at the moment. So many games like this, FF14, FGO, Girls Frontline, hell even Reddit, Vimeo and Manga Dex is blocked. They even tried to block Steam last year. Oh my god. It's like when Brazil blocked Twitter. Except this is worse. My pipe bomb is already on the way. Don't worry Vi, it's not a pipe bomb, trust me. Trust me, it's not a pipe bomb. Have you ever watched Invader Zim? I have not. I have not. I don't watch a lot of those kind of movies actually. Don't know why you sounded excited saying hand cam. I think the community would be even more excited if you pre-recorded a Christmas dinner eating ASMR with a thumbnail of your model eating a turkey. No, but it's fun. DIY is fun. And I get to show you guys all my like weird ass merch that I get from like Japan. You can like check out my husbands. I can show you guys my husbands. I can show you guys my plushies. It's great. I never finished P5 Strikers. I haven't started, but I'm thankful for Pantry for letting me have a copy of the game. So now I can play it. At least Twitter doesn't have an effect on my livelihood. I have close to 100 games in Steam. Oh, I mean, if Steam ever gets banned, that would be actually tragic. I hope it never happens. I'm a genius, Vanilla. Please pay me if you use some of my ideas. Thank you, Ding Dong. I appreciate it. I only got like 2 hours into Strikers. I hope I like Strikers, because apparently it's a pretty good game. So I am excited to try it. Can you make a husband tier list PowerPoint presentation? I can. I can totally do that. You really want to hear me yap about my husbands for like 5 hours? Invader Zim was an early 2000s Nickelodeon show, although there is a Netflix movie. I think I heard of Invader Zim, but when I was a kid, I mostly watched like... I watched Powerpuff Girls. Did I like Dexter? I don't think I liked Dexter that much. I watched Teen Titans. I watched, what else did I watch? I watched, like, a lot of animes. Like, I watched, you know, Cardcaptor Sakura, Digimon, like, stuff like that as well. But what else? What other Cartoon Network stuff did I watch? Fairly Odd Grandparents, I think, is what I watched as well. Let's see, what else? Cartoon Network. Cartoon. I mainly watch Powerpuff Girls. I think Powerpuff Girls was like my main show when I was little. I never watched Adventure Time. Cartoon Network. Let's see. Fairly Odd Parents, not Grandparents. Oh, is it Fairly Odd Parents? Okay, Fairly Odd Parents. What else did I watch? I sometimes watched Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I watched a bit of Kids Next Door. Oh, I watched Totally Spies. Sometimes I caught Ben 10, but I never followed Ben 10. Yeah. Oh, thanks for checking in, Scorp. Stole the idea from Aurelia, please don't tell it's from me. Oh. Who's stacking with nuggets? Ding dong! Top 10 reasons why I should mod vanilla Switch. Number 10, I'll ban anyone who doesn't agree with you yapping. 9, I'll abuse my mod powers. 8, I'll sacrifice my sleep to mod your stream. 7, I don't want to be a mod, this is a joke. It's okay. As long as you never redeem the redeem, you will never be a mod. Vanilla gonna min-max her husbands with an Excel sheet. I can start from like my sports anime husbands. I'll start from like Kisei Ryota from Kuroko no Basket through to like Miyuki Kazuya from Dia no Ace, and then we can move on to my idol husbands, and then we can move on to my game husbands. It'll be great. Mojo Jojo is S tier husbander. I love Mojo Jojo. Oh, hello Valenheart, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Vanilla, did you sip and stretch earlier? Are you neglecting healthy reminders? Oh, I sipped. Oh, I didn't stretch. Okay, hold on. Let me sip. Okay, I stretch. Oh, there's no poppies today either. My shoulders are already popped. Oy, yo, yo, yo. I never watched Cartoon Network. I was more Nicktoons and Disney. You know what else I watched? Winx Club. I also watched a shit ton of Winx Club. I was in love with Winx Club when I was little. Oh my god, I would watch it every morning before school. Because I think they would play it like for half an hour before I needed to go to school. I would watch it every morning. It was good. I miss Winx Club. Remember you had to watch anime in 3 parts on YouTube? Good old times. Good old times indeed. Ben 10 might go. I never followed Ben 10 that much, but whenever it did pop up on like the TV, I would watch it. Have you watched SpongeBob SquarePants? It was my childhood. I don't think I ever watched the show. Like I was very girly, I think, as a kid, so I didn't like art styles that weren't cute. Like I needed the art style to be like aesthetically cute for me to like want to watch something. So I never actually watched SpongeBob SquarePants. I have seen the movie though. The movie's really good. I really like the movie. Kisei Ryota based. Kisei Ryota is a good husband. He is. You may notice if I ever actually do that tier list that like the majority of my husbands are blonde. They're not all blonde, but a significant proportion of my like 2D husbands are blonde. You can pop mine. It will feel very good. Popping your shoulders is very nice. I used to wake up at 6 AM to watch Winx Club. Winx Club was so good. And you know what my favorite character as a kid was? It was Stella. I think now I like Musa. Like my fave has changed. And when I was little as well, like my favorite like Sailor Moon character was like Sailor Venus, just because she looks really pretty. Now it's Sailor Mars. But like, yeah, like I don't know why I was so biased towards like blondes. I'm still biased towards blondes, but like, I was always biased towards blondes. Yours only had 3 parts. There were usually 3 parts. Sometimes there were 6. You are even very girly now. I am still very girly. I have never stopped being girly. Me and the boys used to fanboy over Midorima. Midorima is so cool. I used to ship Takao and Midorima. I think they were one of my first, like earliest, not like BL, but I just shipped them. Like I just think they had a really fun dynamic. And I could see them like in like a romantic kind of like ship way. They were like one of my first ships. And they even had like a duo like character song as well, and I was like, wow, that's so gay. Bro, was most OP and the coolest MF in the series, dude. Getting a 3-pointer from any spot in the court is actually so OP. Bro can he's just, you know, it's the equivalent of like camping in like an FPS and just like sniping everyone. Midorima's one weakness was bad riding. Yeah, Kuroko went downhill. I'm still so sad. They started, I think once they, like, it was good up until they overused the zone and they like went a bit too overboard with like Akashi's like power. Like that's when I kind of lost interest, but I really liked it up until the Kise versus Aomine match. That was really good. What was it? Seijo? No, not Seijo. That's Haikyuu. Shit. What were the names of the teams? But anyway, it was a Kise versus Aomine match. That was peak Kuroko no Basket. I really liked that match. That's probably still my favorite match to this day. Like the Kise and Aomine match, so good. But after that, it just started slowly going downhill. Topic of childhood stuff. My childhood game was the original Plants vs Zombies. That game is amazing. Plants vs Zombies is genuinely a really fun game. I really like that game as well. It wasn't my childhood game, but I really like that game. It was one of like the first mobile games that I got really into. I don't play it anymore, but I can tell Adventuring is a big tell. You know, I was like talking to a friend on stream the other day. Like they were streaming and I was chatting with them, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm cosplaying Adventuring like, you know, next year. And she was like, oh, which one's Adventuring again? And I just told her, I was like, he's a guy who looks like Hakase Kaoru from Monstars. And then she was like, oh, I see, I know exactly who you're talking about. I can see exactly why you're cosplaying him. And I'm like, I know, I'm so predictable. I get the feeling you like Dimitri from Fire Emblem. Surprisingly, I don't. Oh, actually, no, I do like Dimitri, but he's not my favorite character. He's not my favorite character. He is like in my top 5, but he's not my favorite. Sylvain and Felix are my top 5 from Fire Emblem. I actually like Sylvain first. And then because of Sylvain, Felix grew on me. And now I like Sylvain and Felix. I feel like it's a very basic, like, I'm very basic when it comes to like my character tastes for Three Houses, but I really like Sylvain and Felix. Everyone shipped those two. They were so shippable. They were actually so shippable. Midorima inspired me to play basketball and shoot 3-pointers all day until I realized my arms are too weak to shoot 3-pointers. It looks so simple, but when you're actually trying to do it, I'm like, wow, I'm actually so weak. Maybe nowadays I can. Maybe I'm a bit stronger now, but it's the hoop is so far away. Watching Attack on Titan Season 1 episode in 8 parts where like 45% of the screen is borders and it's mirrored plus a missing part in the middle. Ah, good old times. Good old times. Ah, anime in the past. Good times. Yeah, other than Aomine and Tiger Zone battle, the rest of Zone was silly to me. Like, I think Kise's zone was okay. It was a bit OP, but it was like, it made sense. But like, yeah, it's just Akashi's zone didn't make sense. Like, I was like, why? Why can the man see into the future? How does that work? It became way too shonen after Zone was introduced. I think the first time Zone was introduced, it was so hype, and then it just got overused. Vanilla, what is your opinion of tequila from Arknights? What does tequila look like? Let me see. People, I love Felix too. Hello, Pissman. That's an incredible username. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just yapping. I've been yapping for the past 90 minutes as usual. This is nothing new actually. Tequila, Arknights. Arknights? Arknights. Tequila from Arknights. He's alright. I think I need to know his exact personality. I don't think he's my type. He's not. That's not my type. He's blonde, yes, but he's not my type of blonde. I have a very specific type of blonde that I like. He's too. It's different. I don't know how to articulate it, but he's not. It's not the type of blonde that I'm into. Nice name. That is a very, very nice username. I realized I'm the 800th follower. Glad I could be the one who made the milestone. Yeah, I appreciate it, Smokey. Thank you so much. Now I have to set a new one, which is probably just going to be a 900. But I'm surprised we're even at 800 in the first place. That's actually crazy. That was how I watched Naruto back in the day. That was how I watched... What did I watch back in the day? Because my anime watching era went from YouTube 3-parters. Oh, I watched Mirai Nikki on YouTube in like 3-part episodes. And there would be like episodes missing, and I would end up skipping episodes, and then I would be like, what the fuck is going on? But no, I went from watching it in 3-parters on YouTube to downloading episodes via like torrents for a few years. So I actually have like a massive hard drive with like just seasons of anime. Like I think I have the entire season of Batum. I have like FMA Brotherhood. I have the entire like 60-something episodes. There's some like isekai animes that I watched in the past that I have downloads for. I think I have Psychopaths in torrent form as well, like downloaded torrent form. Like I have a massive library of anime episodes that I watch offline. The days where everyone cosplayed Inuyasha. I actually have never seen Inuyasha. It was never on my radar. Agree, Akashi's whole match was stupid. He has a worse design in the series. Bro, his personality was whack. He actually, I wish he wasn't so psychopathic. I know they made like, they made him very, it was, I guess it was deliberate to like up the drama of the series, but like he was a bit, like the whole scissors thing, it was weird. It was weird. I do wish Akashi was written a little bit better. Oh, and like I also watched Anohana on downloaded format, so I actually have all 12 episodes of Anohana like in a downloaded form in my hard drive. And I also, oh my god, you know, I actually finished Anohana like on my birthday, like many years ago. I literally like marathoned Anohana one day, like over like I think it was over the course of a week. I marathoned that show, and I watched the last episode like on my birthday one year. And I bawled, like I actually like cried. And like we were going out for like dinner that day, right? And then my mom was like, are you okay? Because I left my room and my eyes were like poofy and red. And my mom was like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm okay. I'm okay, Mom. I watched the show and now I'm really sad. Zone was kind of wacky though. That scene was, when they first introduced the zone, it was hype. Like Kagami? That's Kagami, right? Kagami zone, sick. Armina zone, also sick. And then they just kept going into zone and you're like, well, now it's not special anymore. His hair looks like the privileged noble anime kids who turns up to a villain, which is what he kinda is. That is what he kinda was. I downloaded anime from, rest in peace Kiss Anime. I now have a very different way of watching anime. It's very reliable actually, I enjoy it. I need to finish Psychopaths. Oh my god, we had a moral debate in D&D yesterday. And And like I equated it kind of like it was kind of like Psychopaths in a sense. Like the idea of the debate was very Psychopaths core. So basically we killed like we were fighting against a rock, like ROC rock. It's like this gigantic bird monster in D&D, and we managed to kill it because like it basically we like accidentally disturbed its nest, and it like came for us because, you know, as animals do. So yeah, we fought it. We managed to kill it, and then at one of the babies, like, because it was trying to protect its two babies, right? One of the babies like ran, like they tried to run because obviously it was scared, right? And it was, you know, trying to save itself. And then it got sniped, like basically got killed by like one of our party members. And like we had a whole like disagreement about it because like I play a druid, right? So my character was very like there was no reason to kill that baby rock because it wasn't trying to attack us or anything. It was running, and like you can't just, you know, kill things for the sake of killing it, right? It's not right. So there was that whole discussion going on, and then there was another part of the discussion that was like, yeah, but like the baby rock would have grown up to kill travelers. Like it would have grown up and been a danger to future travelers, which is why it was good that we killed it now. That was like the whole argument around like killing the baby rock, right? And then I was just sitting there, I was like, this kind of reminds me of Psychopaths. Because the whole concept of Psychopaths is that you're determining a person's future capacity to commit crime, right? Like, and I was like, wow, what a moral dilemma we're having right now. It was an interesting discussion though. I enjoyed it. Reminds me, didn't Oshinoko end recently? Heard people weren't happy. Oh yeah, Oshinoko. That was an ending, all right. That was an ending. Oh my god, I still can't believe it ended like that. Actually insane. Like the only reason I can think of why it ended like that is just because the author didn't want to write Oshinoko anymore. They just wanted to like finish story and leave it at that. Like that's the only reason I can think of. Because why would you end a story like that? There were so many unresolved plot threads. There were so many there was so much left to explore, and so many character arcs that you know, weren't explored, that you're just like, huh, like there was no reason to end it like that. Like it's just ending for the sake of ending. Got axed? No, the thing is, the author is starting a new series in February next year or something. So it's not like they weren't gonna write anymore. They just, to me, it looks like they just got sick of writing Oshinoko and they wanted to start something new. Which is a bit sad, because like it had potential to be really good, I think. Because like I personally, aside from the incest, I was enjoying Oshinoko. It was kind of one of those series that like I'm not too invested in it, in terms of like I'm not obsessed with it, but I was enjoying it while it was happening, right? Because like the Tokyo Blade stage play arc was really good. It was actually really good. Like that whole arc was really well done, and it had the potential to, you know, do that, but in a different, in a different way. It could have been really good, but they just didn't. Kagami versus Almina was peak Kuroko no Basket. I kept rewatching that scene over and over. Oh yeah. See, that was peak Kuroko no Basket was also my first sports anime, so it made an impact on me, I think. Zine against Akashi where they entered Super... I forgot Super Zone existed. I completely forgot Super Zone was a thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. I actually forgot. I think I erased Super Zone from my mind. I'm back and I brought pretzels. Oh, pretzels! What flavor? It's just the normal ones? still refuse to give a cent to Crunchyroll. Oh yeah. Only good goblin is a dead goblin type shit. Yeah, it like that. That was the moral dilemma we were having. But it was like a 15-minute discussion that we had between the party. In the end, we were like, well, can't do much about it. We've already killed the thing, so it's not like we could revive it or anything. But yeah, it was an interesting discussion that we had. But yeah, I completely see. But yeah, like I completely erased episode from my mind. You know when they had the whole generational miracles versus like those like dudes from America, like what? Not one shot. The OVA. That was insane. That was some like superpower. That was actually just superpowers. Like, that OVA was just superpowers. Oh my god. That's sad. I really like the manga, the first like 80 chapters. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was really good up until like the last 10 chapters in my opinion. And bad with angst are already noped out during the girl's death. Oh yeah. When I dies, yeah. I think that's what made me interested in the series though. That's what caught my interest. I was like, oh, it's more than just this weird, you know, like being the child of your own Oshi kind of like series. It might actually be good despite the slightly strange premise, you know. But here we are at the end of Oshinoko. Kuroba is also my first sports anime. It got me into actual basketball. Yeah, my first anime was Kuroba, and then it was Haikyuu, and then it was Sayonanii. Normal pretzels, they're thin ones though. Oh, I haven't had pretzels in a while. I miss pretzels actually. But yes, we are talking about Kuroko no Basket. See, I don't know how we started this conversation. Oh, it was because I was talking about my husbands. I was talking about my husband tier list. Oh, that does not exist yet, but like potential husband tier list. And I mentioned my first husbando was Kisei Ryota. He was my first husbando ever. I used to have, okay, it's not on my phone anymore, but I had a whole Kisei Ryota folder in my phone, and it was just Kisei Ryota fan art. Football Sword versus Jabberwock. Oh yeah. It wasn't a movie. It was a movie, not an OVA. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that was crazy. I have a grudge against his haircut. I have a really big grudge against Kisei's haircut between the end of the series and like Football Sword. Because I do not like his short hair. Kisei does not look like Kisei when his hair is not like, you know, his ear length. Not bowl cut, but you know what I'm talking about. That like slightly long hairstyle. That's Kisei Ryota. Short hair, Kisei Ryota is just not the same. The meteor hair. It is the meteor hair. I do not like the meteor hair on Kisei. It just does not suit him. Who are you? Wait, can I show it? For those who don't know, okay, hold on. I'm gonna open this up. Oh yeah, Kisei's ability was copy, indeed. Kisei Ryota. You sending me an entire Kisei photo when I watched Kuroba. I actually did, didn't I? I just spammed. I actually just sent C my entire Kisei Ryota fan art collection. No, his normal hair is like Meteor. Oh no, I was thinking about Oddbert. No, yeah. Meteor versus Oddbert. That's what it is. Speaking of sports anime, anyone watch Inazuma 11? I tried to get into Inazuma 11. I couldn't get into Inazuma 11. I tried though. Wait, I need to get tissue. Hold on. Come on. Let me open up Kisei Ryota. Okay, so hold up. I always get hyped when an anime gets announced for a manga I read, then never watch it. Oshinoko, I was excited when it got announced and I never touched the show. Vi, I do think the anime is worth it. Second season, especially. Maybe you don't need to watch the first season, but second season has some parts that where the animation just goes off. They had no reason going off, but they did go off. Like, actually incredible animation. Like, even for anyone who like does not like Oshinoko, the animation for season 2 was actually off the rails. I don't know why they went so hard, but they did. All they newer haircuts were ass in that movie. Oh yeah, okay. So let's I just opened this up. What's a good image of him? What's a really nice image of Kise? Okay. So I'll open this.
Have you heard
oh my god, it's gone!
MMORPG
Let me save my Kise and Yota images. Hold up.
Free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, and the award-winning Heaven Sword, and the thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
Final Fantasy 14. Let me save this picture. Okay. And then if I show, Midorima had the worst cut. Wait, what did Midorima's haircut look like again? Wait, let me just show this first. Image. Brows. Kise. Okay, so this is what he looked like, right? This is what Kise looked like in the OG, like in the OG Kuroko no Basket. Like, look at him, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Look at him, like he's gorgeous. I'm gonna actually like enjoy liking Scorp. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you for the resub. And then look what they did. What they did to his okay. Look what they did to him. Look what they did to him. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Whom's is this? Bro, who the heck are you? That really is Meteor versus Op. I hate this haircut so much. Like, who the fuck is this? Give me back the old Kise. Look at him. Look at him, he's so pretty. Look at him. God. I still hate what they did with his hair, man. I'm still so salty about it. Summer 11 is insane. It's so fun. Oh yeah. I see. I tried. I don't know why I didn't get into it. I just couldn't. Didn't realize Oshinoko Pilot was an hour and a half. I put it on my hotel when I was in Japan to wind down on my day out. An hour later, I was like, why is it still going? That was me. I started the first episode of Oshinoko and I was like, huh, I swear it's been more than 20 minutes. And then I looked at the runtime and I was like, oh, it's in a movie. But yeah, season 2 is the stage play arc fight. Yeah, it was the stage play arc and it's really well done. Like, Oshinoko is not a masterpiece, but it was a pretty good adaptation, and it was pretty well done. Anyway, Kise, I miss you, Kise. And then Kise got replaced by Miki Kazuya. Okay, close image. That's where my mom cut my hair. Look, I can only tell it's him from his earring. He is unrecognizable. Bro went to a bad barber. I know. Did someone just chopped his hair off accidentally and he just went all in and was like, you know what, just chop it all off. I hope he grew it back out. He said, please, you look so much better with longer hair. It was actually an awful haircut. What happens when frogs park illegally? They get towed. Welcome in, Omar? Is it Omar Kiyato? Thank you for hopping in. That's a good pun. I like it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Animation better go hard on that arc. The art and the manga are some of the best in the series. Oh, yeah. Like, legit. The animation did go hard. They honestly had no reason going that hard. Like, it was incredible. I was like in awe as I watched. Well, during some of the episodes, I was like, huh? Excuse me? Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me open up Midorima. Midorima. Shintaro. Okay. Nom nom kise nom nom. I'm snacking at the moment. Okay, where's this post for post switch? Okay, hold up. You know I cosplay Kuroko? I actually cosplay Kuroko. I've acquired some chicken nuggets and grilled cheese. Oh, that sounds delicious! Oh my god! What are you snacking on? I'm snacking on jagabis, like the kalbi chippies. Are you snacking on kise? I'm also snacking on kise. Yes. How? Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. But chicken nuggets and grilled cheese sounds amazing. Yeah, I actually did a Kuroko was my first cosplay. Like, it was my first male cosplay. I will not show photos because it was too long ago, but it was my first time cosplaying a male character, and I did like oh shit, I did a yukata shoot with Akashi. I'm not showing it on stream. I ain't showing those photos on stream. Not Kise? No. I'm not pretty enough for Kise. Are they on Insta? Let me see. I don't think so. I think I yeeted those photos from my Instagram as well. Let me see. It costed me $3. How did you get $3 nuggies and grilled cheese? That's insane. You need dino nuggies to make it even better. Smoky. I have a 1.5 kilogram bag of dino nuggies in my freezer. I haven't started digging into it yet, but it's there and I'm excited. Let me actually see if it's on my Instagram. I'm pretty sure I yeeted it. Like, I deleted those photos. Let's see. Scrolling. Load faster, Instagram. I want to cosplay as Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen. I just haven't gotten around to doing. Ooh, Toji! Are you gonna do his little worm as well? Do you have Insta? I do have Insta. I have a cosplay Instagram. Oh, it is on my Instagram. It is on my Instagram. I never deleted it. I do have Instagram. It is my cosplay Instagram though. So it's got like no VTuber content on it. Give me your dino nuggets, at least let's share them. Yeah, it's a sharing pack. I don't mind sharing my cosplay Instagram. No, hold up. Did you make the cosplay command? I didn't. It's fine. My cosplay Instagram username. Let me just chuck this into the bin first. Okay. Is here you go. Anyway, we're talking about Midorima's haircut, right? I want DM even the right physique and everything. Ooh, that's exciting. That's very exciting, Omo. Where is Midorima's other haircut? Okay, well, oh, I found it. I found his other haircut. Okay. Wait, I forgot that's what he looked like. I forgot that was what he looked like. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Oh, Midorima, what did they do to you? What did they do to you? Poor guy. Okay, hold up. Haircuts, I don't do those. Welcome in, Sol. How you doing? Okay, Midorima. Midorima, where is he? Okay, so this is OG Midorima. This is original Midorima. For those of you who don't Kuroko no Basket, right? OG Midorima. Why is the image so small? Wait, what happened? Sir, put your fringe back. Put your fringe back. Someone get rid of his hair gel. Someone confiscate his hair gel. Oh no, you looked at my high school crush who got married to a hot man 5 months ago. Really? Does that mean I'll eventually get married to a hot man as well? I would like to get married to one of my fictional husbands one day. This is the Midorima I idolize. You know what? It's at least you could fix it with hair. Like, you could fix it if you just get rid of his hair gel, you know? Like, it's not too bad. I just grow my hair out. It's currently past my shoulder blades. Ooh. Are you planning to just keep growing it out? He looks so posh. I'd rather have him bald. It was on the previous picture. I said that to the old Midorima. Oh. I see. I miss the old Midorima. They should all just get their old haircuts back. Like, look at them. Look at how pretty they are. Wait, hold up. No. No. There you go. See? Look how pretty he is. You're so baby, I don't even recognize you. I know! That's why I was like, I don't want to show it. This is Kuroko no Basket, Omer. This is Kuroko no Basket. It's the basketball anime. Not Slam Dunk, the other basketball anime. I should grow it out till I die. Ooh. I wonder how long your hair will get. Because like, I feel like at some point it slows down, right? New Midorima looks like he's gonna scold you for not wearing a tie. He was the only one who never got zone. Midorima didn't need zone. What would he even do in zone? Shoot more 3-pointers? Like, what would he even do in zone? He's already so powerful. It's vanilla snipping boys again. No, we're criticizing their haircuts. Shoots 3-pointers from the bench and have it be counted. Or shoot 4-pointers. I don't know. Like, legit though, like, dude's already OP. I play volleyball and soccer, not basketball. No wonder I don't know it. But do you haiku, Omer? Are you a haiku fan, Omer? Are you? Because that is one of the 4 hyperfixations I have on this channel. Criticizing haircuts and eating snacks, best stream award. Wait, what did everyone else's haircut look like? I forgot. How much haiku since the arc against the left-handed guy? Well, you should keep watching because season 4 Ball Boy arc is peak. Haiku and FF. Oh, it's Haiku, Final Fantasy 14, Critical Role, and Great Ace Attorney. Why is Midorima on the screen? Well, because we are just soaking in his good haircut, not his shitty one. I am a Haikyuu fan. Good taste. Good taste. Oh my god, good taste. Have you like finished the manga? Are you a manga reader or are you just an anime watcher? I used to play volleyball like almost every day. Oh, I've only played volleyball once or twice, and that was like during school. But I love Haikyuu so much. I don't know why I'm eating chapsticks. Why are you eating chapsticks, Smokey? Are you that hungry? Look at why he's the strongest player in the Generation of Miracles. If you know Stephen Curry, the real life version of Midorima, also makes a little 3-pointers. He's still the most lethal scorers in the NBA. I mean, yeah, the concept of being able to score a 3-pointer with 100% accuracy from anywhere in the court is legitimately like, how do you combat against that? Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, Omar, most of the people, at least my regulars here, know I go off about Haikyuu like a lot. What's so funny about Midorima is that author clearly didn't care for 3-pointers since Stephen Curry happened. He's so powerful. He's so powerful. I'm both whenever I have the time. If not, I'm working on cars. Oh, wait, so have you finished it though? Like, have you actually finished the series? Or are you just like slowly going, like, working towards it? Because finishing Haikyuu actually changes your brain chemistry. It changed. I mean, as you can see, it has changed my brain chemistry forever. If I ever played volleyball, I was always a libero. Ooh, liberos are so cool. Like I was watching the what's it called again? What was it? National Volleyball League? No, VDL. Wait, VDL? No, VNL. VNL. I was watching the VNL, and bro, it was so exciting. Haikyuu actually got me into watching volleyball. It is realistically ads! It is realistically impossible, bro. It doesn't even need to zone. Zone, that's for weaklings. Midorima, probably. Yeah, Mans did not need zone. He was already so powerful. Remember seeing you tweet about seeing the movie every day? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I watched it. How many times I watched it now? 8? Including like the casual watches I've had. So I watched... Have you seen that one volleyball clip where the libero got knocked out and the ball kept getting hit off him? I have not. I have not. Can you send it on Discord? I want to see it. I got hit with the edge. It's okay. It's okay. We wait. We give it 3 minutes. Here, we give it 3 minutes. Speaking of which, there's a sports manga about baseball, except it's isekai. Yes, isekai baseball, and it was an amazing read. Wait, which anime is that? Wait, I don't think I've ever heard of this. Which anime is this? I've only ever watched Dion or Ace. Do you know Dion or Ace is getting a 2nd season? I'm so excited. Yeah, what manga? What manga is it? I'm curious. I don't think it's anime eyes yet. Oh, okay. What's it called? Interesting. Isekai baseball, huh? That's an interesting combination. What does owl mean it? I'll post it in memes. Okay, I will check it out later. I will check it out later. Oh, okay, I see it. In another world where baseball was war, a high school ace player will save a weak nation. That is such a light novel title. Oh my god. That's actually a light novel title. Okay, I'll just note that down. Watch it now. Okay. Premise is countries go to war by baseball games. I see. I see. Interesting. Interesting. The winner gets to dominate the loser. Huh, that reminds me, that actually kind of reminds me of like, you know, Hit Mike as a concept. Because it's just... welcome back from ads, everyone. As I was saying, I stopped talking about this because of ads, but like, I did watch the Haikyuu movie 6 times in a cinema. Once on the plane, and I watched it again recently when it dropped on Crunchyroll. So, I've watched the movie 8 times now. The protag got dropped at the weakest country, but the hottest. Oh, wait, so it's a harem as well? Okay, back from the edge. If I wasn't a liberal, I was either a middle blocker or a defensive person. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I see. Man, volleyball is such a fun sport to watch. Should I watch that video now? Okay, hold up. Went and grabbed Hershey so I can stop eating chapstick. Okay, hold up. Let me change my screen real quick. Where's my open YouTube? Ah! Ah, it's loud! Okay, hold up. Okay, change screens. That's some dedication watching the movie that much. It was, I just really liked the Karasuno and Nekoma match when I read the manga, so I was really excited for the movie. In all the sports I played, I was always defense. Defense is so cool though. Like, defense in volleyball is just so sexy. Hold up, browser. Where's my browser? Here you go. Here we go. I don't think you'd be able to... Okay. Oh wait, it's because my screen is small. Hold up. That's better. Let me fix. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. I was always a defender when I played football as a kid too. I've always also liked defense. I think because... Okay, hold up. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. And then the... Let me just stop the music real quick. Stop the music. Properties. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud. Is it too loud? Okay, no, it's not too loud. Cool. I hated being... Oh yeah, goalie was really stressful, but I liked playing defense. Okay, let's go. Is there a better quality? Nope, it's 360p at most, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, what? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Is he okay? Is he okay? Bro, is he okay? Like, is his face okay? Oh my god. Oh my god.
His teammates help him to his feet. No! They raise him heavenward.
Is bro okay? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. Oh my freaking god. Oh. Also played fullback, so that's why we played defense in volleyball. My best game, even though we lost 7-0, I made 14 saves in one game. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love watching volleyball. That is such a good clip. Oh my god. Is that real? Is it a full-size Hershey bar in like 2 minutes? You devoured that Hershey bar, Smokey. Oh my god. Holy hell. Hands aren't needed. Oh, welcome back, Vi. What board gear did you get? What board gear did you obtain? Oh, also, I need to decide what I want to do. I had a few ideas in mind. Also, actually, I want to look at all the haircuts before and after. Play horror? Not today, Beth. You guys gotta fund that horror thing before I ever play horror. I just got myself in the eye with a plastic ball. Something's wrong with me. Husbando presentation? You want me to do a husbando presentation now? You want me to go through my entire timeline of husbandos? I can do that. I can just not play a game, sure. I mean, why not? I can 100% go through my entire timeline of husbandos. It's not actually that long of a timeline because I had a single husbando for like multiple years. Why did you just hit me? Welcome in, Kazi. How are you? How's your weekend been? Like legit, do you actually want me to go through my husbandos? This is just gonna be a full yapping stream again, isn't it? We are not gonna get anything done. Oh, congrats on getting affiliate, Cuzzy. Congratulations. But alright, lots of driving yesterday. Oh, I hope you get to rest today, in that case. What's your opinion on Blue Lock? I've actually never watched Blue Lock. I've been told to watch Blue Lock, so I will watch Blue Lock. But I've actually never seen Blue Lock. I've been shown. Okay, someone showed me a video of this like TikTok person's going like, dude, what is Blue Lock even about? Why is it so fruity? So I know the dudes are very fruity, but that's mostly all I know. And I also know that the season 2 animation is PNG Lock. Which is very sad because apparently that's one of the best arcs in the series as well. I hear Blue Lock is heavy BL. It seems like it. You have non-yapping streams. A stream where she just goes micless. I don't think I've ever had a micless stream. I've never done a micless stream. Husbando presentation stream. Shall I go through my entire timeline of husbandos in this case? I can do that. I'm a very weird person with a weird personality. That's great. Who needs to be normal nowadays? I don't think anyone should be normal nowadays. We all deserve to be a little bit unhinged.
Mummy?
Oh my god.
Mummy? Sorry.
Ayo, Smokey! By the way, that is actually my voice. I recorded that. So, I cringe every time I hear it. I mean, its own name is shortened to BL. Oh yeah, it is, huh? It certainly is. Instead of watching Blue Lock, I just grab my ball and go to the field. You could play.
Mommy,
oh my god.
Sorry.
Ah!
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
You can watch Blue Lock while playing soccer. You normies. You had to confirm. You don't trust me? If it doesn't have the word sound alerts next to it, it's my voice. The ones that are labeled sound alerts, it's just a sound alert. Okay, I'm just a guy. I kind of wanna play more sports, but I don't like sweating. I do like an indoor kind of sports at the moment that is more dance, and it does involve sweating, but it's not like too much, and I like it. But I don't like sweating. Oh my god, Mari!
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, and the award-winning Heavensward, and the thrilling Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free, with no restrictions on playtime.
You're welcome, everyone. Play Final Fantasy XIV, everyone. Because you're stinky, Outrix. You're the one farting all the time. I don't play sports much unless you count cross-country because I'm an introvert. That's so valid. Thanks for checking in, Smokey. By the way, check-in counter is just kind of there so we can see like how often you've dropped by the stream. I feel like I want to implement something for like, you know, whenever people get to higher numbers in terms of like the check-in counter, but I haven't thought that far yet. Can you check out Meme Channel? I sent a little bit pic. I thought you might. Oh, it's the long rulers. I've seen this. It's so funny. It's actually genius merch. Genshin has really good merch, not gonna lie. I thought the other day I found out horses sweat a lot, and I'm curious if the Uma Musume's girls got a side job. I watched the Uma Musume movie like yesterday. It was really good. I watched it with a friend. Oh no, I watched it 2 days ago with a friend. Because she loves Uma Musume. Like, she's a massive Uma Musume fan. And yeah, so she's been like shilling Uma Musume to me for the longest time. And like her best girl is like the movie's main characters. So we watched it together on Friday. It was really good. Like, the animation went off. Like, oh my god, I never thought horse racing, like horse girl racing, could be this dramatic and this, like, I didn't think I could be this invested in horse girl racing. 1-to-1 for the girls might be too much. Loves is an understatement. Uma Musume is her life right now. I need to watch Uma Musume. The animation for season 2 looks so good. I love Teo. I think she's my favorite protagonist out of all the seasons so far. Because I started season 3 as well. I haven't finished. I'm only like four episodes into season 3. But like, it's very like, it's very classic sports anime, and it's very cute. But I really like it. I really enjoy Uma Musume. Sometimes I even weird myself out, especially when it comes to people I used to like still like. There is nothing wrong with being weird, Smokey. It's completely valid. Horse girls sweat water for sale. Yeah, you know, she's also trying to drag me into cosplay Uma Musume, and I'm like, I'll think about it. Oh, why are you playing around my summon TV, Atrix? I know nothing about Uma Musume other than the Yakuza not allowing people to lead their horses. I don't know anything about Uma Musume either, and I went in and I was pleasantly surprised. To lead their horses. Like, I went in not expecting anything. Came out pleasantly surprised, especially from season 2. I actually cried during season 2 over multiple episodes. So yeah, I was pretty invested, especially in season 2. Pokai Teo, I care her. Uma Musume sounds like a sushi. Don't eat the Uma Musumes. Is there an English dub for that anime? Oh, let me see. Uma Musume English dub. Is there? Yes, it does. I think so. Seems like it does. Yeah, it does. There's an English cast for it. Even season 2? It looks like there's season 2. It looks like it. What happens when I open Crunchyroll? Can I check? Season 2. Enjoy lurking. If I try and play it, can I? It doesn't let me play it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There's another way I can check. 1 second. Yeah, I like Uma Musume. Just don't question the logistics of like their clothes and like the technicality of racing in those clothes. And you'll be good. Heyo. Okay, if I just open this. Uma Musume. I've seen clips of it and the animation looks sick. The more recent clips you've probably seen are from the movie. And that movie was actually insane. Like, they went off with the animation for the movie. Actually crazy. Hello, welcome in, Sonic. How are you? Thanks for saying hi. Can I load this? Please load this. You want I can tell you about people I used to crush on. I mean, all I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with being weird. Only other thing I know... Ayo, I can't access this one? Okay, let's try this one. I don't want to load one that's too big. Only other thing I know about that show was the memes of the season 1 main girl singing Ballin'. She's very cute. She's very cute. Special Week is very cute. She's very classic, like, Genki, like, very energetic, lively, protagonist. Who wants me to sing a song? What song are you singing, Sonic? I think because I'm streaming, my internet is slightly struggling to load this. Love me a happy-go-lucky girl. She's very adorable. Okay, maybe I give up on this. Let me just search. Uma Musume Season 2. English dub. Is there an English dub? So season 3 years ago there was none. It seems like second season has subtitles, episodes. I don't know. How do I check? I don't know. Oh, hello, Marinreen. Well, who's your favorite Uma Musume? At this point in time, I think it's still Tokai Teo. Cause just because of season 2, like I love her a lot. But I do like, just because of like my friend's influence, I do like Poke. She's very cute as well. All the Uma Musumes are cute. I do like Jungle Pocket as well. Might be down there isn't an English dub for Big Sad. I mean, they'll probably get an English dub eventually, right? Because season 1 got one. Hello, Daedric. How you going? Yap cake. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Yapping. I've been told I should go on. I should present all my husbands to you guys. So I might just actually be yapping and not gaming. I had to watch more anime. I haven't really watched anything until the end of since like high school. I see. I love Tokai. She's so cute. I love Teo. Like legit, I would say she made me cry multiple times during season 2. Like, wee. Although, like, I just started season 3, and I think Duramente is really cool. I don't know anything about Duramente, but I think she's really cool. I love her design. This story. I was younger and was talking with some online friends. I knew somebody that was 19 and I couldn't date them legally since I was younger than them. But I had, and still kind of do have a crush on them. I haven't told them because I'm really embarrassed about it. That's my weird crush story. Oh. Wow. How long has it been since then? Like, are you still close with that person? Okay, let's see. Where's my I'm just gonna yap through like my husbanders, and we can look. Y'all are free to review my husbanders, but like doesn't change the fact that they're my husbanders. Good day, how's everyone doing? Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm about to yap about all my fictional husbands. So I hope you enjoy that. Chat rates my husbander. It's been a while and I'm still good friends with them currently. Oh, that's good. You upped the price of what I was saving for. I was 1k off. Oh, are you saving for VIP? I can drop it back down. I can drop it back down for you, Cuzzy. Yeah, 1 second. I'll drop it back down. Not be shilly. Here, I'll discount it. Just for now. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Gonna keep count of all the bonds. Halfway to mod redeem, let's go. Oh really, Serial? Already? See, this is why I upped the prices. Y'all getting it too quickly. It's because I stream more now as well. Okay, let me switch screens again. Okay. I'm gonna keep count of all the blondes. There are a lot of blondes. Should I include my waifus as well? No, I'll just do my husbanders. Okay, so yes, I'm doing a husbander presentation. And enjoy, Marimin. This is gonna be this is like your first encounter with me, and I'm just talking about my husbanders. So yeah, my first real husbander. Before, you know, this is the first character that I considered as a husbander. I've had characters I liked in the past, such as like Angemon from Digimon, but that I didn't consider a husbander. Never know, that's so based. Thank you. I appreciate it. He's so automatic 10 out of 10. He's the coolest piss husbander. Not with this haircut though. Not with this haircut. Just it has to be this, like the other haircuts, not his like post series haircut. Like it has to be, oh you can't see him, but it has to be yeah, his new haircut sucks. Back in my day, it took half a year to get to redeem anything. Yeah, I mean back in those days, I only streamed once a week. Sometimes I only streamed once a fortnight. It was rare to catch me. The aura pick goes hard. Bro, this sequence, that's me. The new haircut is 3 out of 10 and that's me being generous. I think I have at least 100 screenshots of Kise from when I watched Kuroko's Basket. I had an entire Kise folder. It's not with me at the moment. I think it's in my hard drive or something. But I actually have an entire Kise folder of just fan art, screenshots, like GIFs. Like I had so many images of him. He's an older brother design with very villain hair and eyes. Tokuchi Towa from 1 Ounce and Death Note of sports anime. Wait, what is this? What is this clip?
What's going on, pussy?
Oh god. Okay, wait, hold up. What is this? This is just someone commenting about the scene. Wait, what is the scene? I miss Kuroko no Basket. I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this, am I? Okay, oh gosh, that's weird. Okay, close that. The Kise zone moment though. Wait, can I just watch that clip? Wait, let's see. Let's see. Kise Ryota zone. Let's see. Or is it? Sastralite now, that's what I call it. Content? Wait, Kise versus Mine. Is there a clip from... Okay. Let me just shuffle this across. What should we just bet a basketball or volleyball? I mean, personally, I like Kaiku better. Just because I think it's a better show. But like it's yeah, it's that's just my personal taste. Is this please tell me this is just a clip. This is just a clip. Why is it straight? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. The English dub for Kuroba is actually so good. I've actually never watched an English dub. Let me just quickly pause this. Please, is this English dub or is this? Oh, this is like a music. You know what? It's fine. We don't need to watch clips. We all know what we're talking about. But yeah, Kise is man. He's so good. He's so pretty. Why is he so pretty? Is it bad that I peel the skin off my blisters? I mean, that is bad. But... thank you for the follow, Mary. But like, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at him, he's so cute. But I don't... Oh, this is AI. Hold on. Open image. Open image in your... Look at him! Careful what you look up on screen. Yeah. I'm trying to be careful. Oh yeah, he's a man, I can see that. Haikyuu is definitely better written. Like, Kuroko got a bit too like crazy for me, I think, towards the end. But it was also my first like experience with sports anime, so it has a special place in my heart. Yeah, he's a man, I can see that. He's so cute. You know, I'm gonna open this in incognito instead. There you go. I heard Romeo and Cinderella in the background. You have a really cute voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I have the it's a study with Miku. Like I have a basically a playlist of just like chill songs that I like listening to while I chat. And there's the whole study with Miku's series is in there. Incognito. Yeah. Let me switch browsers. Okay, there we go. Close that. Okay. So Kisei was my first husband because he was really cute. He was also my first experience with Kimura Ryohei as a seiyuu. And I still like Kimura Ryohei because he voices Tartaglia from Genshin. I'm slightly biased towards Kimura Ryohei. He's also really funny. And the whole ass browser swap. Don't worry about it. But he's just... Okay, wait. I actually really wanted to get the Nendo of him at one point. I didn't end up getting it. But yes, we do not support this haircut. We do not support his short haircut. But we support, like, what is this? Whomst are you? Who are you? Like, literally, who are you? Whomst? That's why he sounds so familiar. Yeah, same voice actor. But now you look at him. This is him in like middle school. Look how cute he is. Look how cute. Okay, that's a tiny photo, but look how cute he is. Does he have the VA for Akashi voices the coach in Haikyuu? Oh yeah, he does. Is Kise in Haikyuu? Oh, Kise is Bokuto in Haikyuu. Hey. Yeah. Kise is Bokuto in Haikyuu as well. Akashi's VA is Nouvellette. Yeah. And then is Almine in Haikyuu? I don't think Almine is in Haikyuu, no. Ono Daisuke is not in Haikyuu either? No, I just know Kimuya Ryohei is also Bokuto. Very cute. I love Bokuto. Anyway, this is my forgot the Kuroba team were all like legendary actors. I know some of them started with Kurobasu. Like Ono Kensho wasn't actually like, you know, a popular voice actor until he voiced Kuroko. Like Kuroko was where he like launched his career. Forget how stacked Genshin's JP cast. Oh, it is. It so is. I mean, it's kind of why I like the JP like voiceover, because there's so many like voice actors that I recognize. I have this figurine. Wait, no, not exactly this figurine. I actually have a figurine of Kise. Not this one though. Not this one. Different figurine. I actually have a single figurine of Kise. Blanked named user. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. So Kise was... Did someone say Ono Kensho? Yes! I like Ono Kensho a lot. He voices... I really like him as Riku. Like Idolish 7. I'll get to my Idolish 7 husband later, but I really like him as Riku in Idolish 7. Tell us also what they do and what they're good at. Oh, well, Kise also works part-time as a model. As you can see, with how goddamn gorgeous this guy is, how could he not be a model? Like, look at him. Look at how pretty he is. Like, how can he not be a model? He's also very cute. But he plays baseball. He's also very good at basketball, that's for one. They're all sweaty. And his ability is the copy ability. So he's like, he can copy people's moves, basically. And he's got a very cute senpai as well. He's got a very cute senpai. He gets bullied by his senpais, but he's cute. I love him as Akutagawa. That's not the typical voice from... Oh yeah, I forgot Ono Kensho did Akutagawa. Yeah, I like Ono... I mean, Ono Kensho as Diluc is also cute, but we don't see enough of Diluc in Genshin. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Kuroko is where Ono Kensho's career, like, exploded a little bit. He's also the most bullied of... Yeah, he gets bullied by his team. It's very cute. He's like the kohai in the team that's like... He's very egotistical in a sense as well, but he's also very insecure. But yeah, he's bullied, but it's also like bullied out of love, you know? It's very wholesome. I love his team dynamic. You know, I still think his team deserved to win a match. You know what I'm salty about? His team, like Kaijo, it's Kaijo, right? Kaijo never won a match. Literally, Kaijo never won a single match in Kuroko no Basket. Like, they won matches off screen, right? Like, they won minor matches off screen, but they never won like a major match. Like, they never won a major match against... In a major, like, you know, obviously you need Kuroko to win, right? But like, Aomina's won against them, and like, you know, Akashi's won. Like, you've seen everyone win, but Kaijo just keeps losing. You're just like, they deserve to win. They should have won against Aomina. I know, right? Bro, they should have won that match. God, I'm so mad. They did win once. No, they won the match against that guy who also copied stuff. But that was like a minor match. It wasn't like an important match. You know what I mean, Mori? Like, they didn't win in like a super significant match. And I hate it! I hate it! Bro entered a high school with a bunch of nobodies. He's hard carrying the team. They tried getting good. They were a very good team. They just got done dirty. That's my opinion. That was a steal ability. Yeah, it was. I don't remember that match very well, but yeah, it was a steal ability. The steal ability was also kind of bullshit. He says a control C, man. Yeah, the other guy is control X. Also, I have like 2 bandages on my middle finger, like both of my middle fingers, because like I injured myself yesterday, and like now there's like a massive I ripped the skin off of like part of my middle finger yesterday, and now it's like wrapped in bandage. It kind of hurts, but it's okay. What did you do? I do aerials, like aerial dance, and we did like what we did in aerials yesterday was a lot of like strap work, which is like the thing that you put above the apparatus, and that thing dug into my skin. Like I had to basically, you know, it involves, you know, doing like pull-ups and stuff on the strap as well. So like I was gripping that thing, obviously, with like my life depended on it. But the edges were really sharp, and it just like dug into my skin, and ripped the skin off my hand. You flipped too hard. Did you flip off the wrong person? No, I just flipped off my aerial equipment. Maybe get better soon though. It is very fun. I really enjoy aerials, but yeah, I keep getting injured from it. But yeah, there's like a layer of skin that's bit like, you know, where like when you like curl your fingers, where the joint, like the skin folds over. That's where the cut is. Like that's where the skin has come off, and it hurts like hell. Anyway, next husband is. This is my next husband. I'm sorry, Beth. I'm so sorry. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I've got a band-aid over both of them now, and it's okay. But this okay. Anyway, next husband. Next husband is Miyuki Kazuya from Diana no Ace. Just look at him. This man is like the best, one of the best players, one of the best baseball players in the history of baseball players in the universe of Diana no Ace. What is this? Not bad, 7 out of 10. And you know, he's a bit of a, you know, he's a very playful guy. Like he doesn't like, could use a little flavor. Oh, let me show you his manga panels. Okay, hold up. Wait. Is there? Okay, hold up. Is this a good video? Is this a good video? I'm gonna get ads. Please tell me this is a good video. Okay, no, this according. Okay, there you go. That's loud. Huh? 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna pause my music again. Turn down the volume. I'm gonna go bye-bye. Oh, okay, enjoy the rest of your day, Smokey. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for being my 800 follower. I appreciate it. I hope to see you again. Okay, this is like a minute and a half long, but this is just him being very cool, okay? Okay, hold up. Okay, we just gotta watch this. He's just really cool. He's really fucking cool. Don't worry about his voice actor.
三塁アウト
And I'll show you some manga panels after this. I'll show you some. Oh, look at his. Look. There's also a little butt in this anime.
いやエンドラン外されたお前はバッター
Look how cool he is. Look at him. He's so cool. You guys should watch Sayonanii actually. It's a very good series. It's very good. Why are you guys dotting me? Hello? What's wrong? What's wrong? It's really fast-paced baseball. Yeah, it is. He's really cool. Why is it abundance of butt shots? I mean, that's just baseball for you, isn't it? To start Captain Tsubasa up, it'll have to go into the queue. But he's so cool. Okay, I'll show you his manga panels. He also is really good at batting. I have a folder of like batting Miyuki. Can I move this over? Okay, I can move this over. But no, your happiness is the most important thing. He's really cool. What do you mean? This is all him batting. Like, just check this out. Okay, hold up. Open image. Open image. Open image. He's really fucking cool. Like, look at this. Okay. Look at him. His batting Miyuki is like the coolest Miyuki, okay? I love batting Miyuki. The author draws him like so nicely every time he bats. It's insane. I thought it was gonna be 10-minute yap sessions about friendships in between pitches, just like jump shot keys. Like, oh, this is a very big image. Okay, hold up. Control. Like, the way him batting, like, look how beautiful he is. No, like, legitimately, Sayonanii is a great sports anime. I highly recommend it. The manga panels do look amazing. They are amazing. Like, he's so... Look at that figure. Like, literally, look at this figure. Oh, that's a tiny photo. Okay, hold on. Where's the blah, 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 blah. Where's the video? It's a very direct description. Oh yeah, see? Look at it's just the way they draw him. Like, it's so nice. He's so beautiful. Like, hello? Look at him. Look at him. Anyway, this is my second husband. Miyuki is my second husband after Kiss. Why the ... hooch? Why the ... I don't... Is this a good ... or is this a bad ... I'm not sure. Is this a positive reaction or a negative reaction? No comment. Go on, just what? Just what? You gotta watch the series to understand. There are good ones. What do you mean? Look at him. He's so pretty. Down bad. Hey, you asked me to do a presentation on my husbanders, and now I'm doing a presentation on my husbanders, okay? Okay, Oh, what was my next one after Miyuki? That wasn't me. What do you mean? Oh, even if you didn't ask for it, you're getting it. I think my next phase the Idol Boys phase, or did I have one in between? Let me double check. Did I have a phase in between, or was it Idol Boys already? I feel like I should have had another one in between before my Idol phase. Like my mobile games phase was also pretty crazy. Let's see. I had a bit of an Idol Girls phase as well. Like I had a Love Live phase, and like, can anyone guess what my favorite Love Live girl was? I'm curious. Can anyone actually guess what my favorite Love Live girl was? Long live Love Live. I know, I miss Love Live. I miss Muse. And like Aquas is doing their final live next year. I'm so sad. Actually so sad. Oh. Blonde yep, it is Eddie. It is Eddie. It is Eddie. She was my wife. I've cosplayed her. She's so pretty. I love her. Vanilla, I just met you 20 minutes ago, and you already know my time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Also, I need to go into my otome game phase. I had my otome game phase. I was in. Okay. So I was into Amnesia. Like really into Amnesia. Can you guess who my favorite character was? out of the main five. I'm just gonna open the image. You can't see Iki, but it doesn't matter, it's not Iki. The yellow one. Yep, it was the blonde. It was Toma. He's also the really questionable one. Hold on. He's also the really questionable one. Who like traps the main character in a cage. We don't talk about that. I remember the show, I never finished it. You don't need to finish it, Mori, it's okay. But yeah, he's the one who traps the main heroine into a cage. Like, even the Nendroid like uses the cage as a backdrop. Like and then wait, can I see is there a CG? That's a AMV. Blonde 2 out of 3. But he's like your childhood friend, if I remember correctly. 66% win rate. Oh yeah, like he traps the main character in a cage. Like he traps you in a cage. It's a very interesting story. But yeah, that was my Amnesia. I remember them having a conversation with someone about explaining why they have a big cage in their room. Oh yeah, he just says he has a big dog or something, right? Like, and like in the later games, it just becomes their thing. Like if you keep going with his route, it just becomes their thing. They just chill in the cage all the time. It's very. I have like all the Amnesia art books actually. But yes, that's my Amnesia bias. Followed by. What was my next bias? Did I have? I had a few other otome games as well, but I didn't. I wasn't like obsessed with anyone in particular then. The horror game. His bad ending is very questionable actually. Okay, and then what? Oh, I wouldn't consider that husbando. No, you can skip that. That's not really husbando. I had a sword boy phase, but they were more sons than husbandos. Do you have a Genshin husbander? I don't remember there being a blonde man. Oh, so I have 3 biases in Genshin, but they're different. So the husband, we'll get to it. Actually, no, we'll get to it. We'll get to it, Beth. We'll get to that timeline. We won't talk about it now. But afterwards, it is child, but it's also there's a bit of a dynamic to it. You'll find out. But after Amnesia, I think Amnesia was happening alongside my sports anime phase, so like Yakise and Miyuki. And then afterwards, I went into mobile games phase, I think. So I also had a lot of characters which I considered like sons. Like I like them, but they're not husbanders. But they included characters like so these are not, I don't consider them husbanders, but they were like my favorites from a lot of series, and I really liked them. But I really like Yukine. He's so cute. I love Yukine. I miss him. I actually miss Noragami. I really miss Noragami. But yeah, Yukine. Anyone who hasn't seen Noragami, you should watch Noragami. It's a really old series, but like it's really good. I wish you could check out Arknights one day. They have the hottest men I've ever seen in gacha gaming genre. I'm scared of getting into Arknights because I know I will really like it, and I'll spend money on it. Oh, I have an ad break coming up in 5 minutes. I might actually take a short break in 5 minutes, just for like a quick bathroom break. And then like in terms of wife, there's also Bisha Monten. She's also gorgeous. But these aren't like husbanders, obviously. They're just characters that I really liked. The actual next husbander is 4 out of 5 blondes. We'll get to some non-blondes, don't worry. We'll get to it. Oh yeah, also my Haikyuu boy, not my husbander, like actually not my husbander, but my Haikyuu bias is Tsuki. It's Tsuki, who is also a blonde. I love Tsuki though. But yes, Tsuki is also one of my biases. They're not a husbander. Guys, I think she has a thing for blondes. And then when I got into my idol boys, like my mobile game phase, so I had 3 main mobile games that I really liked back during that time period, and it was so it was Ensemble Stars, it was Idolish 7, and it was Actors. So I was really into On Stars, Ainana, and A3. Like they were like the golden trio of mobile games at this point. So I do think Vanilla doesn't like the boys, she likes the game. The only non-blonde server was the guy who was good at bonking your ball. That's cursed. No, these are not. I'll show you my bias. Okay, so this is On Stars. It's an idol boy. It's idol boys. It's very like messed up in a sense. Like look at how questionable. Look at how questionable this CG is. Also, this is my favorite character, by the way. Hakaze Kaoru is my favorite character. It's not Aishi. Aishi is not my. I've cosplayed 11 characters from Ensemble Stars, by the way. But no, On Stars is. It's very hard to explain On Stars. But the characterization is very interesting, and there is like a character development throughout. Like these people talk about war. These people are traumatized. They have like shit going on, and they're also idol boys. It's a bit insane. I can't really like explain this series to anyone properly, but these people are all traumatized for different reasons. I have a whole ass like Twitter thread on why I love this character that I made like a few years ago. But I used to do fan translations for OnStars a lot. Like I was a pretty like avid contributor to the Ensemble Stars fandom back in those days when I was obsessed with OnStars. But yeah, this man is my husband. Why does that keyboard? The clicking sounds so good. It is the Bridge 75, Beth. It is the Shortcut Studios Bridge 75 keyboard, and it's stock. I haven't modded it, like, at all. But yeah, this is him. Him and his beautiful self. And he even has, like, what is his bridal card? Bridal. He even has, like, see, he has, look at how beautiful he is. Look at him. That is just tight. That is tiny-ass image. Okay, hold up. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Kaoru is possibly the only self-proclaimed straight man in the game. Self-proclaimed, yes. I don't think he's actually straight. Mans is not actually straight. I don't trust him. You see the stuff he does with Ray? Like, oh my god. But yes, he is beautiful. He's so cute. And like, if you followed my Twitter account back in those days, I tweeted about him a lot. I think he is still my husband. Like, he's still, I haven't stopped liking him. He's still like, I still love him. But obviously I'm not as into OnStars now. Lost count at the blonde win rates, namesake from your... no, it is actually... No, it's a coincidence. It is actually a coincidence. Like, my username is Kaoru. It is not actually meant to be similar to Kaoru, but it is actually a complete coincidence. It's... I'm not even joking. It is a... I made that username before him. Like, complete coincidence. But sometimes, like, especially when I chat with, like, Japanese people, they type Kaoru instead of Kaoru. And I don't mind. I absolutely do not mind that at all. Like, that is completely fine. Oh, ads. Ads. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. Gotta go bathroom real quick. So we will edge for a bit. Where's my edge? Edge. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Bruh. Bruh. What have I come back to? What have I come back to? Why'd you go just smack me with like 100 nuggets? Ayo. Oh, Malice, I'm beating it. Ow! Stop it! I am defenseless. You're mean. You're so mean. Okay, welcome back from ads. You left yourself open. It's to keep the demon away. I don't know what possesses me. What possesses like the model whenever I'm gone. It is so strange. Anyway, ads are over. He says soul. It's specifically him with his short hair. But yes, Hakase Kaoru is like still my husband to this day and age. I haven't stopped loving him. I still play the game specifically for him. And I just think he's neat. He's like, so he's okay, to quickly, I guess like a TLDR explain his character. He comes off initially as I'm loving this stream, by the way. I just get to talk about my husbands. This is great. I should do this more. He comes off initially as like a playboy. Like he's like very because you play as like the producer, right? In this all boys school. You're like the only girl there basically. And he initially is like very flirty, like he's trying to like he's very, you know, non-serious, like he doesn't take class seriously, like he just wants to like go around and flirt with girls. Like he has that kind of character going on for him at the start. And like he doesn't care about, he starts off not really caring about like anyone else. Like he's just there to goof off and not take anything seriously. But over the course of like the story, you essentially learn about like why he wants, like why he kind of cares about being able to do whatever he wants so much, like why he's so adamant about like, you know, being like free in a sense. And you learn about his family situation. You learn that like his mother like passed away while he was like very young, and that his father's put on a lot of pressure on him and his family and his sisters. And he feels really guilty because like his older sister's basically taken on like a lot of the responsibility for the family that he should have done, and he feels really guilty for that. And there's a lot of family things happening with him, and he also slowly learns to care about like his unit members and like his friends, and like really enjoy being an idol. Like it's really sweet. Like you just watch him slowly grow to love what he's doing, because at the beginning he honestly couldn't care less. Like he literally could not care less at the beginning. But over the course of the year, because like the original OnStar's game takes place over 1 year, right? Like over the course of the year, you just see him slowly grow friendships with his classmates, slowly get close, like care about undead, actually like have fun doing idol work. And then when he decides at the end to like, he actually talks to you and he's like, I'm so sorry. Like I think this entire time I was like seeing you as a, you know, like I was kind of treating you as a replacement for my mother, but I'm still serious about you, and I want, like he's very genuine with his feelings at the end, whereas at the start he's just flirting with you for the sake of it, right? But towards the end of the year, he actually like opens his heart to you and tells you like his honest feelings. That made me cry. And it's just really sweet, because you just see him like this CG of him, he's not smiling at you. This is him smiling at one of his classmates who is helping him do a shoot that he wasn't sure he was gonna be able to do. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you just watch him like grow, and you just watch him like come into his own. And like when he decides that he wants to keep being an idol, like even after like he finishes, you know, after he graduates, you're just like, I'm so proud of you. I love him. I've also cosplayed this man like 6 times. Like, how many times have I cosplayed him 6 times? I've cosplayed him a lot. I think I've cosplayed him at least 6 times. I really love him. Bet there's him mic in here. There's definitely him mic in here somewhere. Who needs Otome when there's friendship? I know! Which is why I'm like, he's definitely not straight. Also, this is him, like... Okay, hold up. Oh, there's a tiny CG. Is there a better CG? Like, there's also just CGs of him just, like, genuinely enjoying himself. Like, oh yeah, this is him just talking about his mother, and he's just crying because he's reminiscing about when his mother used to tell him stories. And like, this is him trying to flirt with you, but like in a very cute manner. This is him taking care of kids at an amusement park. Like, look at him! This is just him saying bye to a kid who got lost at an amusement park. It's so sweet. This is him having fun with his like fellow unit members. This is him visiting you at the hospital. Like, he's so cute! Anyway. Looks like I can't stay till the end. Have a good stream, Vanilla. That's so good, Beth. You can watch the VOD later if you want the full timeline of husbands. Kaoru says it's friendship. Lies. I have like Ray Carl Dorjins. Like, I do love Kaoru, and I actually kind of ship him with Anzu a little bit, but I like Ray Carl. I have Ray Carl Dorjins. I think Ray Carl is really good. Anyway, this is one of my major husbands. Like, he's still ongoing. This is still an ongoing husband, and you can kind of see his resemblance to Aventurine. So when I tell people I like Aventurine, no one's surprised. Absolutely no one is surprised that I like Aventurine. Honestly, a lot of OnStar's characters have great character development. I like all of them in a way. I have cosplayed 11 OnStar's characters, and I make a point, I don't cosplay characters I don't like. So the fact that I've cosplayed 11 of them is actually kind of crazy. But my top 10 OnStar's characters is Kaoru, Arashi, Mika, Keito, Shu, Kanata. Eishi's not there yet. Shit, who else am I missing? I've got Keito. Oh, Izumi. I like Izumi. Izumi. I like Ritsu as well. Like Rei Ritsu I also really like. What other manjus? I have so many manjus. I'm just looking at my manjus right now. I'm actually just staring at my manjus right now, just checking who I've got. Have I missed anyone? I haven't missed anyone. I got everyone. Nah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we like the same characters. Really? Oh my god, nice. Yes, I was the one who organized the big cosplay group. Both of them. But I think the actual ranking is Kaoru, Arashi, Mika, Izumi, Shu, Keito. Yeah, that's like my top 6. And then like Rei, Ritsu. Eiichi is somewhere there because I actually think Eiichi is a really complex character. Like I think Eiichi is really interesting as a character. Yeah, that's my general gist. Like, I like Leo as well. Like, I like a lot of characters. There's no characters that I really dislike. But I did kind of like fall out of OnStars when it moved to like basic music. Like, that's when I think that's when I kind of stopped being like really, really into OnStars. But I still play the game. I still played the game because of Kaoru. Not me forgetting the YouTube thing. That's all good. I think I did it already. Eiichi's not my type, but he's written really well. Yeah, like I don't... Like, Eiichi's not my idol type or not my like husbando type. I just think he's a really interesting character. Like his character motivations are very complex, and I really like it. Let's finish this code. Good luck with the code, Sin. Good luck. Like, I have manjus of every single character that I've just listed except for Eiichi Leo. Like it stops there. But I actually, you know, like the tiny... I have a giant manju of Kaoru as well. Like I have so much Kaoru merch. It's actually crazy. I even have 3 photo cards of him sitting in front of me at the moment. Of Kaoru. Like he is my long-lasting husband. Anyway, with that said, with this husband presented to you, I'll show you my idol 7 husband, because surprisingly enough, he's not blonde. He is not blonde. This is not Ainana husband. This is not idol 7 husband. Surprisingly enough, he wasn't my favorite until a certain point in the story. But he is my current husband. Well, he's my current idol 7 husband. I'm not like obsessed with Ainana anymore though, but I still really like Iori. But Iori is my Ainana husband. It used to be... Hold on, it used to be... So this was who I liked from Ainana for a little bit, and then it switched. It switched to Iori. But I also really like him. He's presented with like a lot of gap moe. Because he's like this like very organized, like serious character who has a really soft spot for certain things, and he like worries a lot about messing up, and he's just very cute. Like he looks really serious, and he looks like he's very stoic, but he's actually really cute, and I think that's really cute. Like I think that's great, and he has a really good like character arc as well. These are my idol boys. These are all my idol boys. I've also cosplayed him several times. Thanks for checking in, Marin. Oh, I forgot to mention. The reason I like Keito, not to go back to OnStars, but the reason I like Hasumi Keito, it's not even like it is partly OnStars, but it's actually mainly because I watched on stage, like I watched the stage play, and his stage actor is just a really good Keito. His stage actor is really good looking. Like he's so pretty. Hold up. Like he's so pretty. I just really like Junya's Keito. Like Hasumi Keito is my stage play bias. Like he's not my actual character bias. He's just my stage play bias. And like he's fucking gorgeous. Okay, is this photo gonna load? Like he's so pretty. Like he's gorgeous. I got to high five him as well. I think that also didn't help because he high fived me, and it was the most graceful high five I've ever received. He was so goddamn graceful walking up that aisle. Oh, I was like instant love. Oh my god. He's so goddamn pretty. I also love Mika's stage. He's so cute. I actually saw Mika's stage actor recently. Because I went to watch the gingerbread house. I watched this recently in Japan, and Mika's stage actor was in it because it was Valkyrie and like Nazuna. Where's the news introduction? No. But yeah, it was this. I love Mika. I also Shu's stage actor. Bro, he was so pretty. I actually saw them once. I saw Valkyrie on stage in the past already, because I went to Japan in 2019 to watch Memory of Marionette, and I also got to high five Vika at that point because I was on the aisle as well. Oh, it was so good. It was before COVID. But like, oh my god, Shu's stage actor in this play is actually gorgeous. Like, he's so pretty. Like, look at him. He's so pretty. Like, I can't describe how pretty he was without like being like, you can't see him that well in these photos, but like, Mans was gorgeous. Like, I went to the stage for Wataru because I actually really like Wataru's not voice actor, stage actor, because he has a really amazing voice, right? Like, I love Wataru's voice. So I went mainly for Wataru, and I came out and I was like, was it just me? Or was Shu's stage actor really goddamn gorgeous? Like, Vanilla simping for a real man. I'm simping for a 2.5D man. That's what I'm simping for. I'm totally not jealous. You'll get to see them one day. They're still going. On stage is going strong. I mean, they're doing the Knights. They're doing the Knights checkmate, like monochrome checkmate next year. I kind of want to watch it. I don't think I'll be able to get tickets, but I kind of want to watch it. Arashi's stage actor. I don't know why he's so gorgeous. But yeah, I honestly, like, Keito is my stage actor bias. I love Keito. I miss Keito. I miss him. I miss Junior. But yeah, it was so good. This stage play was really good. Like, I wasn't expecting anything, honestly, because I haven't seen OnStars in a very long time. But it was incredible. I have so many bromides. I have so many bromides. Oh, welcome in, Penalty. How are you? But yes, that's my stage actor bias. If we go back to then, so I've also actually cosplayed Keito as a result. Go back to by the way, Penalty, I'm talking about my husbands. My fictional husbands. So just as the context, if you're wondering why there are you know, anime men on the screen at the moment, it's because I'm talking about my fictional husbands. How are you though, Penalty? How are you going? But yes, so Izumi Iori is from Idol 7. He's also voiced by the same voice actor as After Cook, but it was lovely meeting you. That's all good, Marion. Thanks for indulging me in this in this Yap Fest. Enjoy food. Thank you for dropping by and for the follow. I appreciate it. You're doing good? That's good, Penalty. So he's from Idol 7, and as I mentioned before, he comes off at the beginning as like this really stoic, serious individual, but you kind of get to see a lot of his personality throughout the series. And honestly, if you are interested in Idol 7, just watch the anime. The anime is really fucking good. It is actually an amazing adaptation. Like, don't watch the OnStars anime, but you definitely watch the Idol 7 anime. He's also beautiful. I didn't have a thing for middle part until Keito happened, and then Iori also happened at the same time. But you get to learn about, like, you know, what he likes, and he's also brothers with he's also got a brother, and he basically became an idol. Oh, hello, Juan Pablo, welcome in. How you doing? Why are we looking at anime, man? I'm doing a presentation on my husbands. That's what we're doing. I've gone over like my sports anime husbands. Now this is like the idol husbands. So we're currently looking at Izumi Iori from Idol 7. But yeah, like you learn, you know, he and Mitsuki are brothers, and you learn that he basically became an idol because there's some drama behind it, but like he became an idol because he wanted his brother to succeed, and like he didn't like really he didn't, not like he didn't care, but like it wasn't his priority. But you kind of go through his entire journey of like learning what it's like to be an idol, learning to care about what he's doing, and he goes through a lot of like, he goes through a lot. You're selecting husbands like you're going through a catalog. I'm not selecting them, they've already been selected. I'm just presenting them to you. Hello, Lolek, welcome in. How are you going? Hey there. But yeah, it's hard to explain his entire character arc. I just think he's really pretty. He's very cute. He's got a gap. And like... And he's got a really nice voice. Like, he's voiced by Toshiki Masuda, who also voices Rei Sakuma from On Stars, and he's got an amazing voice. Like, Masuda Toshiki has an incredible voice. He looks very stereotypical. I know, he does. Somehow I like it. Like, I think I really like it when they switch up his hairstyle. Like, whenever, this is his like standard hairstyle, right? This is his standard hairstyle. But whenever they switch up his hairstyle, it's really, really cute. Like, I think it's really nice. And like, he's got like a bunch of different hairstyles. But it's hard to articulate why I like him. It's just you have to experience the story, because he is a perfectionist in a sense, but he also has to come to terms with not being perfect as well. It's a very interesting character arc. Honestly, I would highly recommend Idol 7 even for people who aren't interested in idols, because it's kind of like a sports anime. Idol 7 is a sports anime, except the sports is being an idol. Like, that is, I'm not even kidding. Have you decided to do something yet? Hi, Shadow! Obviously I haven't. I've just decided to do a presentation on my husband. He looks like a rich kid. He's actually not rich. But no, how does it feel to be a mother of 802 children? No. They're all husbands, they're not children. We have husband representation. Oh yeah, that is what we're doing. We're not playing. Have you spoken about Baroque fancies? I haven't. I'll get to him. Don't worry. I'll get to him. Don't fret. I haven't reached that point in the timeline yet. And now, so that's Izumi Yori from Ainana. Now we go to Furuichi Sakyo from A3. Bro, what is the stream? I'm talking about my husband's V3. What's wrong with this stream? I'm just yapping. I can already see what your type is. I will just say now that like 80% of them are blonde. So this is Sakyo from A3. It's short for Addict Actors. And he is like a 30-year-old man. Thank the Lord I ate blood. He's actually 30 years old. I'm leaving. I don't want to. Wait, what do you mean you don't want to see this? He's actually 30 years old. I really like him because he's introduced with a bit of like a backstory. With like I ship him with the main character. Like I don't actually ship myself. Like, I see him in a husband way just because I really like him, but I ship him canonically with the main female character in this series. Like, I don't see myself as the main female character. Like, the main character is called Izumi, and I do not see myself as Izumi. Izumi is her own character. So he's introduced with a bit of like a past that neither the girl doesn't remember, because she is the one who got him into acting. Like A3 is about stage acting, right? I keep getting mocked by you know who about this. You can listen to me yap about Sakyo. No one's gonna tell on you, see? I hate his hair. Oh, his hair is a bit questionable, but like, you know, he's very, I really like, he's got riz, the man's got riz. But yeah, she's basically the one who dragged him into stage acting when he was young, right? And then like years later, the theater is actually going down. Like, it's going bankrupt. So he actually, because he is like in the mafia, he actually like lends them money to keep it going because he has the personal motivation to want that like theater to keep going, right? But it's gotten to the point where like he can't, like he has to also he's introduced as a debt collector basically in the series, but then you slowly learn that he has a personal connection with the theater, and you also learn that he has a personal connection with Izumi, who is the main girl of the series, right? And you see him, like, he's very, like, he comes off as, like, this guy who is just there to collect money, but then you slowly learn that he cares a lot about stage acting. He's always wanted to act, but he's never been able to. And the character, like, the main character, Izumi, she drags him back into acting and basically lets him achieve his dreams. And in the meantime, he also alludes to the fact that he has liked her since they were like little. Like, it's a bit of like a childhood crush that hasn't faded. So like he kind of like flirts with Izumi as well. And I think like I ship them. I have doujins of just like the two of them just being cute together. It's very nice. But it's very cute. I really like him. I don't ship our romance characters, I just like them for the bromance, point in case Ryuji from Persona 5. Oh yeah, I love Ryuji. I wouldn't call Ryuji my husband, but Ryuji is my favorite character from Persona 5. He's also blonde, coincidentally. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just, is it because he's blonde? No, I just really like Ryuji as a character. He looks like he runs a, wait, is that housing something? Looks like he works in finance and has a 401k he pulled out of early. He has a Karen haircut. He actually is a bit of a Karen. Like, his personality is very like takes no bullshit kind of personality. So he's very fun. Like, he has a very fun dynamic. But yeah, he's one of the oldest characters in the whole cast. So he's kind of like everyone's like caretaker in a sense. But you're like, Izumi is also part of his backstory, and I think it's really well written. Like, the dynamic between him and like Izumi's dad, because there's a bit thing with her dad as well. Like, a lot of backstory there. But yeah, like, and now he's just enjoying himself. The man's just having a good time in the theater as an actor, and I'm so glad. Ryuji's my favorite character in Persona of all time. He's just me for real. I love Ryuji. He's just a bro. He's just a bro. He didn't deserve like being like, he wasn't bullied, but like I think sometimes Persona 5 went a bit too hard on like the whole like kicking Ryuji down thing. Not gonna want to punt Morgana when he kept hating on Ryuji, like, let my man breathe without you talking. Oh yeah, and then, you know, like the part where he did the thing with on the cruise ship, and like everyone like thought, you know, he was gone, and then they like beat him up for being okay. I didn't like that part either. I think he deserved a better, like, you know, better treatment. Persona have moments of him just getting shit on. Yeah, it's so sad. I think Ryuji deserves better. I forgot to mention my Uta no Prince Sama. Okay, hold on. My Uta no Prince Sama bias was Tokiya, but I don't actually. It's not because of him. It's because of his voice actor. Tokiya is how I got into Miyano Mamoru, but I don't actually like Tokiya that much, this is like an interesting little bias that I had. Like, I really liked Tokiya because of his voice. He got beat up for living. He should have been hugged. Exactly. Why did he get beat up for being okay? Like, bro, like that's not. He deserves better. Kind of annoying how you always yell being a phantom thief. For real. For real? I mean, Mance was always a little bit loud. But he didn't deserve the treatment he got sometimes, I think. He really didn't deserve it. What was my what was my post A3? My post A3. Oh, Twisted Wonderland. Let's see, Twisted Wonderland. This is my Twisted Wonderland bias. Not a blonde, surprisingly. But yeah, I don't know how to explain why I like him. I just think he's really cool. I didn't know your twist bias. Yeah, I like Leona. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. There you go. I like Leona. I just think he's really pretty. He's also voiced by Umehara Soichiro, and I really like Umehara Soichiro. So I think the voice doesn't help. But he's kind of I just think he's really cool. And I really liked his chapter, like his whole not imposter syndrome, but the whole thing. Oh, because his story is based off Scar, right? His story is inspired off Lion King, and he is supposed to be Scar in Lion King, right? So, like, his whole story is about not imposter syndrome, but like he is always salty about not being first, and because he's like, no matter what he does, he'll never be first in anything. He then just doesn't care he just doesn't care to try in anything. And his kind of like story arc in Twist is him kind of, I mean, he's still kind of a bitch even after this revelation, but it's kind of like he just kind of learns to be a little bit nicer to people, actually. But he's very cool. He's very sexy. What is this song? Why did I... I'm just gonna skip this. But yeah, let me see, what's the... Is there a CG of... I'll show you my favorite CG of him. Oh yeah, I really like this art of him. Is there a non-blurry version? Oh, there you go. Like, this is my favorite card of him. Look at how pretty he is. Look at how pretty he looks. Like, god damn, he's gorgeous. Like, look at him. This is like my favorite card of all time. It's just so well drawn. Oh, the other reason that I really like him, because like the other reason why I really like him is that he low-key reminds me of my OC. Which is also why I like him. Like his color scheme is like he just kind of sort of reminds me of my OC. That's why. If you could have any anime outfit, what would you choose? Me Endo Z Goku. Any anime outfit, huh? I mean, theoretically, I've already chosen it because my VTuber outfit is basically my aesthetic. My VTuber outfit is basically my aesthetic. And it's 2D. But yeah, Leona, my cute, sexy little lion boy, or lion man, I guess. And then what came after Twists? Was Genshin after Twists? Am I already on Genshin? No. Just a gym rat guy, so I want a DBC fee. That's so valid. That is very valid. Let's see, what's my next? Was my next? Okay. I don't know if I count. FF14 was 2020. Yes, that was FF14 was next. So my next husband. my next husband. Mr. Actually, you know, it's more specifically, and this is gonna be Final Fantasy 14 spoilers, but more specifically the Crystal Exarch. One cat to another. We've gone from blondes to cats. Oh, welcome in, Grizzly. Welcome in. Specifically, Crystal Exarch. Thanks for the like. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can't. It's really hard to explain why I like him unless you play the game. But my Hexman shows the whole male cast of FF14. No. He is specifically. It's this cat boy specifically. Like. So, in Shadowbringers, you get reintroduced to him, right? And he just, like, how do I explain this? Like, because you meet him while not knowing who he is. And you discover that, you know, he's Graha from, like, a really early Alliance Raid series that you had to do, like, very early game. And he basically, because he's essentially trying to save the world, right? He's basically trying to save the world, and he I don't wanna spoil the entire like story, but basically he sacrifices himself to save the day, essentially. But there's also this whole sentiment between him and your character where he's like, I really wanted to go on adventures with you, like, because at the beginning when you meet him, he's like this really like energetic, like reckless cat boy who is just like, oh, like let's have a competition, like whoever can like do this faster. Like he's very energetic cat boy. Like he was just an adventurer, right? But then he first sacrifices his own, not his life, but himself to save the day once already, and now he's doing it again. Like he this is his second time basically having to sacrifice himself to save the world, and he expresses his sentiment of, all I really wanted in my life was really just to go on an adventure with you. And like that hit me. Like that actually that hit me really hard when he's just like, I just really wanted to go on an adventure with you. Because like, you know, it would have been amazing. And I'm just like so yeah, so he is my little meow meow. And now I just think I'm glad he's having fun again, you know. He gets to go on adventures with me now, and like I even commissioned ship art of me and Graha, and this is the only ship art I'll ever have. Hold on. Open image. Browse. Where is it? Commissions. So this is the commission I got of my. Because like my VTuber model is actually based off my Warrior of Light, which is why as you can see the similarities are there. I got this straight after I finished the patch, because I was really like, because you kind of reunite with him towards the end of the story as well, and he's like freed of his obligations. So this is the commission I got of him and my Warrior of Light, of them reuniting finally. And I still really like this art up until today. Like I've had this for 4 years and it's still my phone background. I haven't changed my phone background for 4 years. But yes, he is my little meow meow, my little cat boy. I'll have her back by 7 too. She calls me daddy. No, don't you remember my like ship lore? See, they're not actually like my wall ship. They're not actually together. There's a bit of angst there. Vanilla is a furry confirmed. I'm not the only person who likes this cat boy, okay? My past comments make sense now. Wait, so you're so down bad of this character you paid for a drawing of you with him. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. It's not NSFW. It's not. I'm not down bad for him. I just really cared about him. I just really like him. Also, welcome in to. How do I say your username? I have no idea. I'm currently presenting my husbands to the world. I'm up to the Final Fantasy 14 stage. But yeah, he's just having a good time right now. You're down bad. Like I just like him. 2 chicken? Oh, you're just in denial? Not in like the NSFW way though. Sad I have to go, but I'm glad I got to see the FF14 one. It's all good, C. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you. Please enjoy the rest of your day. And good luck. Good luck with the, you know, with work. Just in general. And then, okay, next husband. Next husband. Baroque Van Zieks. So, for those who don't know him, he is from the Great Ace Attorney. No NSFW, but you're in denial. Okay, maybe I am in denial. Baroque Van Zieks, I feel like is relatively self-explanatory. There is an entire 25-minute video of me on YouTube just simping over this guy. Because one, look, he's hot. 2, he's got amazing character arc in Great Ace Attorney, and like his animations, like dude, his is there a gif of his lick slam? Is there a gif of his? Does this move? Does this move? Oh, there you go. Here it is. Look at him. Your Honor, he's too attractive for my client. Like, it's just look at him. But yeah, he's you know, he's very good looking. He does this, and he's also got an incredible character arc. I won't say what the character arc is because I really want everyone to play the game, to, you know, experience the game. But it's great. It's amazing. It's actually like
Time to set the tone for the rest of the day. So if you're
what
still
are
feeling
these
sleepy,
what are these soundtracks? I swear they're not supposed to be in my... Huh. Are they in my playlist? They're not. The frick? Is it on the... Okay. Is that how you imagine him kabedon you? There's actually art in the art book of him practicing how to kabedon with his leggy. It's actually very cute. The way you said that was hella sus. He does an amazing axe click as seen in the clip. Oh, he also crushes wine glasses like it's nothing. But yeah, like the man's is a very well written character. He's hot, and there's no reason not to like him. Honestly, like legitimately, there's no reason not to like him. Me and Ace are totally gay. They're just going to court to meet up. But it's self-explanatory. There's literally a 25-minute video of me simping over this character on YouTube, just being absolutely in love with him. So I don't think there's much else that needs to be said about Baroque Van Zieks. Crushing wine glasses, I don't mind. That's such a waste. He should have plastic cups. No, he has 1 million of these cups, and he gets them custom made every time. And then he blames you for needing to crush them because he's like, I only crush them because people are spouting bullshit. And then I think after Van Zieks would be... it would probably be Genshin, right? Yeah, I think it's Genshin. Okay, so now Genshin is... I've got my husband. Alright, I've got my husband. I've got my wife. And I've got... You don't know that's a martial arts move, right? He's not just showing off his flexibility. Like, the leg slam is a martial arts move? Venti Genshin. Okay, so I actually have 3 biases in Genshin, right? I treat Child as my husband because, like, look at him. He's very good looking, he's very cool, and he's really good at taking care of his family, even if it's up, you know, questionable ways. And I've liked him since I've done his story quest, I think. Of course, he's flexible with the legal system in every game. I mean, he's only in 2 games, and like, I mean, fair enough. The legal system did mess things up, but it's only been 2 games. But you know, Mans would be a very good husband, just because, like, he's good at cooking. He'll probably do your chores. You know, he'll do everything for you, which makes him a very good husband. And then I've got Kaveh, who is my wife. So this is probably like my major, like Venti and Kaveh probably rank higher than Child, in terms of like how much I like them. But Kaveh is my wife. I consider Kaveh my wife. He's not husband though. He's wife material. And then Venti is my son. Like Venti, I just really like Venti as a character. Like I think I just want to protect him. I want him to be happy. Wife. I'm talking wife. Take care of family. I don't know. I kind of like orphans. I mean, I can be there. Random Twitch clip I saw on YouTube. Oh my god. No, I'd rather he take care of me. What if he doesn't want to be your wife? Well, he can be Al-Haytham's wife then. That's okay. I don't mind either way. But yeah, this man's also fits into the whole he's blonde and he has a mullet, and he has family issues, man's. So he is not a surprising bias for anyone. But I really like Venti. Venti is my all-time favorite Genshin. Every time I see him in an event, I'm happy. Like that's just how it is. Like if I see Venti in game in any capacity and I'm instantly happy. Like he's my son. And then well, who is after this? I don't think I need to go into Persona. I don't really have a Hades bias. Was there anything else that I missed? Unless I skipped straight to Honkai. Reminds me of Starbucks because of the name. Yeah, I keep forgetting Venti is a size for Starbucks. Let's see. Oh, hit mic. I forgot about hit mic. So this is interesting. So this is my hit mic once. Okay. So this is hit mic. I don't actually consider any of these characters my husbanders. I just like them as characters. Like I started off liking Gentaro from Hit Mic. But they're just my favorite characters. I don't actually consider them fully as a husband. But I just really like Gentaro because he had such a mysterious character. Like he had a very interesting past, and there was so much to explore with like what, like, you know, is he lying? Is he telling the truth? What does he actually want to say? And you know, like despite him not caring that much about what he does, he's still with Fling Posse, and I think that's very sweet. I ain't ever been to a Starbucks with Venti. Just means size to me. Venti just means a character to me. I don't go to Starbucks in the first place, so he looks like Akechi if he slept and took care of his hair. I mean, yeah, I guess so. He does have Akechi vibes, actually. Let me drink some water, hold up. Okay. But I just really liked the potential of his character, I think. Like, he was very interesting, and I liked him because he was interesting. Meanwhile, Dice, he is a bit of a trash. He's kind of trash. He's homeless. He spends all his money in the casino. He's always just like, yeah, he's always staying over at people's houses because he's homeless. But I really like him because he's also, I would argue I've actually written a lot of like Fling Pulse fanfiction back when I was really into Hit Mike, and the way the dynamic worked between the group is that he's basically the person with the EQ, right, in the group. And he kind of, like, he's the glue that holds the group together. So he's kind of like, he's kind of got like the must protect kind of vibe. But he's also like, he's kind of an idiot as well. Like, he's like a lovable idiot that you can't help but like. So I really like Dice as well. He's very cute. He's very hot, but he's also very cute, if that makes sense. He's also the reason why I made an OC. And then like go to Starbucks, be like, I like venti Americano, double shot espresso, triple Americano with a dash of caramel sauce, 25 pumps of Krispy Kreme donut crust and 2 spoonfuls of sugar, a sticker of your best and legally usable without copyright BL, love boy anime Suki Suki, and all in plastic packaging. I would just skip to the end, not gonna lie, ding dong. Like, I don't need all the sweetness in the drink. See, I'm just like, open the register, this is a holdup. A gambling boy is literally S tier. He'll take out a loan from the bank for your future. No, he will take out a loan and then he'll gamble it all away. That's kind of his character. But yeah, like, I just really liked him because he was a very interesting character as well. These two I like shipped together for some time as well because they had a very interesting dynamic. But yeah, that's my Hit Mike biases. I wouldn't exactly call them husbands though. And then if I go to... So who's after Kave? If you bet it all in red, you got a 50% chance of paying off the loan. That is true. That is very true. I'm getting towards the end of my timeline, actually. Let's see. After Kave and Child and Venti, I've gone through Ace Attorney. I've gone through my FF14 bias. I'm surprised there's no... No, it's because I had... Like, Hakase Kaoru was my husband for like 6 years. So, like, I actually didn't have any husbanders during that time, aside from him. Do I skip straight to... Got any in real life? No, I only like fictional characters, Juan. I only like fictional men. Because every man likes Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds. I don't actually like... I don't really follow any like real life actors, honestly. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not really interested in like real men. I'm not actually that interested in real men. That sounds weird. I like there are some celebrities that I like, but I'm not like I don't like simp over them, if that makes sense. Is there anything else? Togen Rambu. I never really had any husbanders in Togen Rambu. Vanilla an inside person to the max. I totally am. You're a VTuber on Twitch, that's not weird, that's part of the uniform. Yeah, I'm 2D, so it makes sense that I like 2D men. Touch grass or even a plant. Hey, I touched grass yesterday. I played D&D yesterday. I touched grass. Do I just go straight to Aventurine? I think he's my most recent husband. Yeah, I do think that is my interest. That might actually just be my most recent husband, Aventurine, which comes at nobody's surprise, honestly. After 2.1, he was just undoubtedly my favorite character. Like, his story was great. How can I not like his design? He has, you know, he's got, you know, story beats relating to him finding freedom and, like, you know, he is basically Hakaze Kaoru but in Honkai Star Rail. I can't not like him. If you're active on AO3 FFnet Tumblr, might as well call it your duty. Hey, I'm not active on Archive of Our Own, but I recently did post a fanfic on AO3. It wasn't anything related to this though. It was a Critical Role fanfic. I'm not very active on Tumblr though. I used to be active on fanfiction. In the campaign? Oh no, I actually touched grass because I had to walk through a patch of grass to get to the place that we were playing D&D at. 2D always right, real and true. Has blonde hair, the family problems. Exactly! He's literally got the blonde hair, he's got the familial issues, he's got the whole obsession with, like, you know, finding freedom, he's got, like, a tragic past, like, he's got the whole package. Blonde hair, family from bad haircut. He's got a great haircut, what do you mean? But yeah, no one was surprised when I said I liked Aventurine. Like, literally anyone who knows me in any capacity saw Aventurine and immediately messaged me. I'm not actually even kidding. Like, the moment Aventurine's like splash art got like, you know, revealed, I had like 4 people DM his splash art to me and was like, hey, it's cold. And I was like, this is my legacy. this is just my forever legacy. No one was surprised. Oh, ads. Okay, we take another short break. This time I'm gonna actually take a break as well, so no one's gonna be missing anything.
Bruh.
Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Why do I always come back to being beat up? Oh my god. Welcome in, welcome in, Muko. How are you? Oh, Miru. Thank you for the luck. I will take a sip. Thank you, thank you. Beating her up is a must do in the stream. It's always morally right to. Excuse me. She must be cleansed on her sins by nuggets. Am I still being possessed while I'm gone? Is that still happening? Hello, Miru. Are you doing well? I hope you're doing good. But I was being possessed. Oh, I see. Let me just take a sip first. Hold on. Wait, I wanna keep snacking. Wait, I wanna have my takoyaki snack I had last time. Hold on. My super crunchy takoyaki snack. Wait. Listen to this crunch. Just wait for it. Listen to that crunch. Mmm. That's good. It's a good snack. That's a great snack. Very nice. Yum. Okay. So I feel like we may have reached the end of my husband timeline. Because I think Aventurine is my most recent husband. I haven't encountered any new husbands. Oh, wait, there's still one more. Oh, is he my husband though? There is still one more. I don't know if he's my husband. Surprised you don't have more. I do have one more from one of my mobile games. Surprised you don't have more. Do you have any waifus? I do have waifus. I do have waifus, but this... I don't know if I consider him my husband though. Erwin is just an interesting character, but I don't think I like him in the husbander way. It's so hard to explain Promise of Wizard to people though. It's basically... It's like a world, I don't know how to explain Promise of Wizard to people, but every single character in this series is slightly unhinged, and it's really fun. Because they all have magic as well. So they constantly trying to kill each other. Like, arms go, it's a mobile game, and they don't show it happening, but people get their arms cut off, like, a lot in this game. Like, I'm actually excited for the anime because there's an anime coming out in January of the series. I'm slightly looking forward to it because I'm really hoping they lean into the gory aspect of this show, because there's so many injuries in this show. Like, people's arms come flying off during battles. It's actually pretty insane. But But yeah, Owen is very unhinged. Like, I don't think he's my husband though, but like, because this Promise of Wizard, I think, is mostly it caters to fujoshis. Like, it caters to people who like shipping male characters together rather than like people who ship characters as like husbanders with themselves. But like, for example, like Owen's eye, his yellow eye, he stole it from a different character. He basically like attacked a character one day and like stole his eye. It's kind of fucked up. It's Sunday. Sunday's not husband. I like Sunday, but he's not husband. Best waifu, Mother Earth. Why? In terms of waifus, I mean, we start off with I gotta say Eddie. Like we started with Eddie from Love Live. She's like the OG waifu. Just look at her. She's just gorgeous. And then I also let's see. I also, yeah, once again blonde. Some of these characters I don't consider waifus, but they are like my favorite female characters from a certain series. I'm the blonde. Goddamn, I'm a brunette. It's not. I don't control who I like. Okay, I just like characters and they all happen to be blonde. Oh, speaking of brunettes, I forgot my Hakuoki bias. Hakuoki. I liked Okita Soji. He's a brunette. He and Miyuki are the two brunettes in my list of blondes. I liked Okita. I liked Okita-kun. He was also one of my husbanders. I also hate how his story ended, but like we don't talk about Hakuoki. He's so pretty. Like legitimately, he's so pretty. I've actually never played the Hakuoki games. I've only watched the anime. The anime was depressing. But yeah, like Okita Soji. He was like one of my OG husbanders as well, I think. There was a random 2B cosplayer who walked by our house and she was hot. Wait, do you live in Singapore, Armani? Is it because it's AFA right now? Oh, the game routes get sadder. I know, I never want to play the game. Oh, hello, Serial. In the Philippines? Oh, interesting. Because I was like, well, if it's Singapore, it makes sense because like AFA is happening. That's interesting. Maybe they're doing a shoot. But yeah, Okita is also one of my OGs. And like his presence fed into Tokenambu, where I really like the characters who are his swords. What's AFA? It is Anime Festival Asia. Basically like a big convention that happens once a year in Singapore. They usually invite like a lot of seiyus. Like they invite a lot of Japanese voice actors. They invite like VTubers as guests. Like it's a pretty well sponsored event as well. So it's pretty big. And it's happening this weekend. It started on Friday. Goes up until Sunday. It's a 3-day event. Yeah. I went last year. I went to AFA last year. I forgot who it was. Oh, there was someone in chat who turns out we take photos together at AFA. I think we might have like walked past each other in AFA. That was fun. I like a different Okita. Which one, Penalty? Which Okita Soji do you like? There are so many Okita Sojis. Okay, let me continue. Okita, oh, FGO. Let's see. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's so many Okitas in this world. My waifus. So one of my waifus, I showed her earlier, but Ishamonten. Bishamon-ten. But Bishamon, I really like Bishamon-ten. Look at her, she's a babe. Absolute babe. Like, she is freaking gorgeous. Like, look at she's basically a god, and she has like I really like this outfit. Is there a full image of? You don't really get to see it well, but like, she's so pretty. Like she's kind of like in a sense she reminds me of Urza from Fairy Tail, but she has a very tragic past as well. Like, she's got a really, really tragic past. Yes, indeed, she is another blonde. I'm not even trying to hide anything. I admit it. I fully admit it at this point. What is the blonde counter? Do y'all want to count for me? Do you want to count the blonde counter for me? So we've got what we start off with Kise. Kise's blonde, that's one. Guys, I think she likes brunettes. Laughed at Yato kiss. Oh yeah, that was so funny. Oh, I miss Oragami so much. So Kise, are we counting the females as well? So like Eddie, Bishamon-ten, Akase Kaoru, that's 4. Toma, that's 5. Let's see. Sakyo Furichi Sakyo, that's 6. My in-between's the Baroque's not blonde. Grahati is not blonde. Kave, 7. Aventurine, 8. Have I missed anyone? I don't think I've missed anyone. It's 8. It's not too bad. It's 8. It's 8. Not that bad. What? Who else are my waifus? Let's see. Waifus. I have like daughters. I don't have a lot of waifus. I do actually consider Yaemiko one of my waifu characters. I just think she's gorgeous, and I really like her personality as well. She's not blonde though. She ain't blonde. I really like Yae as well. Any character in Genshin who I like, I end up cosplaying. I'd go with A personally. A is too cute for me, if that makes sense. Like, I think she's too... I need a bit more spice in my waifus, you know? Like, A is too... Her personality is too cute. Like, design is sexy, yes, but her personality is too cute. And I'm talking about her A personality, not the Raiden Shogun personality. Bright hair detected, opinion rejected. What? So as long as it's bright, it doesn't count as not blonde? Yeah, Yae, I need space, but Latinas don't. Wait, what's FW? And then another character I've actually cosplayed, but I don't know if I count her as like in my favorite characters because she doesn't really have a character. I just really like Nilu, but she's not really one of my main favorite characters. I just like her design, that's all. I just really liked her vibe. She's strawberry blonde. No, she just has pink hair. They did Mei dirty in Genshin. They did. She deserved a bit more time, I think. Like, Inazuma's story was too short, I think. It could have been a lot longer. And then I think one of my recent waifus, I suppose, is probably Fei Xiao. I'm not obsessed with Facial though. I just like her in a very normal way. Like if you were to be like, oh, like if I like adventuring on a scale of like 100, my like for Facial is probably like 40 out of the 100. So it's a very just like very she's waifu material, you know. And I just think she's really cool. But she's not like waifu, I don't think. Who else? Do you know Durandal from Honkai Impact? I do not. Durandal. Ooh. Ooh. She's pretty. She's very... You know who else is waifu? Don't tell me she's not waifu. She's just waifu. She's an amazing character too. Ooh. I am interested in Honkai Impact. I don't think I have the time to play it. But like just look at Kisara. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. Look at her. Look at that. Like, ooh. She pretty. She's gorgeous. But I also really like Dohalim. Him. He's so cute. Remember you streaming this game a little. I think I streamed most of the game actually. Like I streamed majority of the story on stream. I'm pretty sure I finished the game on stream. I started and I finished the game on stream. Like I actually did this basically, aside from like a few side quests, I think I mostly did this game on stream. Can we add the looking emote? Oh, okay, hold up. Let's see. Let me open 7TV because I'm pretty sure Altrix is currently not present. Emotes. Search. Looking. Is it this one? It's taking a while to load. Is it this one? Come on. Show it to me, 7TV. It's not loading. It's not loading! Ah! Ayo, why is it not loading? Bruh. Why is it taking ages to load? The frick? Hello? 7TV? You okay? Bruh. Hello? I'm trying! It's being a little bit unwieldy today. It's because I have too many tabs open. I have so many tabs open right now. Hello? It's not working. It's not letting me. I know. I'm just gonna do this, and I hope this is the right emote. Is this the right emote? I can't see the preview. Or do you want? Is there a moving one? Is that one the right one? Okay. We'll just assume it's the right one. Okay. But yes, Dohalim and Kisara. I mean, the way they did this game was also very shippy. Like they had 3 couples, and they all kind of have their moment at the end of the game, which is very sweet. But they're very cute together. I like them. Is there anyone? And surprisingly, Dohalim's not blonde. Let's see. I don't play enough Grand Blue Fantasy to have a bias in Grand Blue.
Is there any other games that I play or I used to play? I've already covered all of this.
That might be it, I think. I don't have a lot of waifus, I think. I don't have a lot of waifus. Yeah. That might actually be it. That might be the end. Anyone from Hades? I don't think I particularly like anyone specific from Hades. Like, I like Than, obviously. Like, I like Thanatos, but I don't know if I'm like I don't know if he's my favorite. Like, I played Hades just to romance him, obviously. Like, I literally played Hades just to romance this man, so I guess it kind of counts. I just like everyone. That's the thing, right, Vi? I like everyone in Hades. Like, I simp over every single character in Hades. Like, there's no singular person / god that I like I really like in particular. I just like everyone. And I think, like, you know, Aphrodite is so beautiful. But it's not just her. Like, I love everyone. Surprised though, FF waifu. I don't really have an FF waifu, surprisingly. I have daughters. Like, I have daughters, but they're not waifus. You know? They're not waifus. They're daughters. Let me think. Do I have any FF waifus? I used to really like Lightning, but I don't know if she was waifu material. Like F10, FF. Yeah, I really like Lightning, but I don't know if she was in a wife. It wasn't in a waifu way. I just think she was really cool. Like, I just think Lightning's really cool. Like, she's just really cool. I'm more of like her fangirl than like seeing her as my waifu. You know, like it's like I am just a fan of her. She's my waifu. That's so valid, Mori. Now that I brought it up, Hades has been beating my ass. Oh, how you doing? I mean, usually you start off pretty weak, and then you kind of like build up your power over time. So that's all good, Vi. Everyone gets beat at the start. But yeah, I really like Lightning. She had a very... It could have been done a lot better, but I think she had a very interesting character arc. In 13, like, you know, her learning to trust others in a sense as well. And like her smiling at the her smile. I mean, I got like 35 chambers and almost got Minotaur first try. Bruh, what do you mean Hades is beating your ass? You're acing it. Oh my god. I just think, but it's also kind of funny that, like, not funny, but I find it really interesting that Lightning kind of became like the poster girl for Final Fantasy for a little bit. Like, she had so many fashion collabs. And honestly, valid, she looks fucking amazing in those fashion collabs. But like, she has so many collabs. Like, she was the poster girl for like the longest time. Actually, we started FF13 last week and I'm trying to finish it for the first time. FF13 is also one of the games I've actually properly completed by myself. It was one of the first JRPGs I properly completed. Also, let me switch. I'll switch back to my just chatting screen because I think that's the end of my presentation. She had a car commercial too. Oh yeah, I think she had like... Wait, she had like Louis... Was it Louis Vuitton? Oh no, Prada. Prada and Louis Vuitton as well, yeah. Prada and Louis Vuitton. And then let's see. Wait, I forgot what the car commercial looked like. Let's see. Lightning F13 car. Oh yeah! Oh, she had her whole Nissan collab. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Man, she looks gorgeous in every outfit. You know when like Lightning Returns was just her in like a million outfits? It reminded me of Final Fantasy X too, with Yuna and the dress spheres. I miss FF10 too, actually. FF10 2 was fun. I think it was fun. Ah, good old times. Good old times. I love Lightning. I loved 10 too. I shall lurk. Okay, no worries, Shadow. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. 10 2 was great. Like, my first experience with a Final Fantasy was probably FF10. It feels like it is that hot though. 104 degrees Celsius. Actually, I should probably turn off my aircon now that you mention it. I've had it on for really, really long. Give me a second. Okay. I hope you survived the heat, Shadow. Take a sip. You rolled a 6, that means you gotta take a sip too, Vi. You rolled underneath a 10. How hot is it? It's not too hot at the moment, actually. It's 25 degrees at the moment, which is not too bad compared to like 38 like last week. It was 38 degrees last week. I was dying. No opinion on Tifa and Aerith. I was never that into Final Fantasy 7. Oh, damn, that's a reaction to losing my money. You gotta keep gambling. If you don't keep gambling, you'll never win. The only like experience I've ever had with FF7 was when I watched Advent Children, and I really don't think that's the best way to get into FF7. I do like Tifa a lot, but I'm not like too attached to FF7, so I don't actually have a lot of opinions about FF7. But yeah, I actually started the Final Fantasy series at 10. I started at 10, 10-2, and then 12. And then I played like 3 and 4. I never finished 3 and 4, but I played 3 and 4. I played like Crystal Chronicles, and then I played like the sequel to 12, and then 13, and then 14. And then I actually never played 15 and 16, but I know the story and I know all the characters and stuff because I watched my sister play it. But yeah, I've actually never touched 8, 9, 6, 5. I know 9 is good though. You've never played Crisis Core? I know the story to Crisis Core. I've never played it myself. I know the full story, like I know the whole Zack story. I've just never played it myself. I do really like Zack though. Zack is probably my favorite FF7 character. He's not husbando material. Like I definitely don't consider him husbando material. But it is he is probably my favorite character of the entire game. I'd really like a lot more old JRPGs to get the modern action JRPG touch. I just don't have the patience for full turn-based anymore. I tried to hang with Star Rail, just couldn't. What do you think about the FF7 remake then? Is that something you really like, or was it still a bit too turn-based for your preferences? Because I think FF7 remake was pretty like, it was action, but it still had like a bit of the turn-based element with like the way you could like pause time when using items. Yeah, the remake is the style, that's fine. Ah, okay. Star Rail isn't a great term. Yeah, Star Rail is not really a good baseline for a turn-based game. I guess Persona would be the good turn-based. Like Atlas games probably would be probably the most well-known turn-based game at the moment, maybe the most widely known at least. It's less EU turn-based and more my ADHD combined with adulthood combined with things to do. Fair enough. Surprisingly, that okay, probably the adulthood combined with things to do. Like, that is exactly why I kind of like turn-based sometimes, because I can always stop in the middle of battle. Like, there's no need to rush any of your actions. And like, if I have something to do, I can just walk away from my controller without worrying about like messing up my combo or, you know, messing up the rest of the fight. Like, that's actually kind of why I like turn-based. It's because I can walk away at any time. Gacha always brings the quality of turn-based games down. I was watching this video, actually, of someone who was just talking about how, what's it called? Star Rail's power creep, like HP inflation power creep, is getting really bad. It was like a whole, like, 15-minute video on it. It's very interesting. Because like you can see it, like it's already really obvious, and it's only been like, you know, it's 2.6. It's not even like 3 years into the game, and the power creep is already like crazy. Oddly enough, I didn't like FF7 Remake, but I liked FF7 Rebirth a lot more. I haven't played FF7 Rebirth, so I don't know what it's like. I also don't know how different it is from the OG FF7. I woke up, Pokemon's literally the biggest turn-based franchise. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about Pokemon. I was always more of a Digimon girl. But I think in terms of JR, I mean, does Pokemon count as a JRPG? I guess it does. It does. It does count as a JRPG. Couldn't sit through Persona 4 or 5. Watched my girlfriend at the time play it. How times have changed. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes you just don't vibe with turn-based, like the feel of turn-based, and that's valid. Biggest example of my preferred style is the Tales games in Star Ocean. Those Star Ocean's games are too short. Mission board completion is not content. Wait, mission board completion is not content. I really enjoy the Tales combat, because like it's got like the action points, so it's still got that element of like you have to kind of control your actions. You can't just spam X, but it's still real time. It's really fun. I enjoy Tales of Arise a lot, actually. Good turn-based games are fun once you get into the strategy of the battle system. Yeah. I guess that's part of the reason why you wouldn't like it, right? Like sometimes I think, even like when I was playing Baldur's Gate, I ended up switching to story mode at one point because I just didn't want to think about strategy anymore. I just wanted to move on with the story. Because it's too much brain power required to think about like, oh, you know, if I do this and the next turn I can do this and then the turn after that I can do that. Like, it's so much brain power required. It's fun when you're down for doing it. Like when you're down to do it, it's fun. But when you just want to play a game, it's very difficult to need to think about like, oh, I need to worry about this, need to worry about that, need to like strategize XXX. Like It really depends on your mood. Digimon is Tamagotchis. there are some pretty good Digimon games out there that are also turn-based, actually. Pokemon is literally the biggest JRPG franchise. Yeah, I've only ever played one Pokemon game. I was never a Pokemon girly. Can't sit through Pokemon anymore, completed Red, Blue, and Silver Gold. Tried again with Black, White, and XY. It just makes my head go scroll. The last Pokemon game I played was Pearl on the DS. How long ago was that? Like 20 years ago? I should have played Golden Sun. Loved that game as a kid. Been wanting to play some good turn-based stuff. I still buy the games with my seasonal commitment, but yeah, they collect us. Ah. Was Pokemon or was it Arceus the one where the open world one where you like run around? Was that one actually good? Arceus or Arceus? I don't remember how it's said. I miss Golden Sun's OST so much. I love game OSTs. I think game OSTs deserve more attention and respect. Didn't get into BG3 because of the combat. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It is very tedious sometimes, which is why I switched back to story mode at one point. As I was like, I don't want to deal with combat anymore. Just let me kill everyone and move on. Oddly enough, I was able to get through BG3. The story kept me awake. Oh, really, Daedric? Okay. Was it like, were you playing on the normal battle mode or were you doing story mode? Because I don't even, like, I like turn-based, and I kind of got tired of the battles at one point. Like, I just couldn't be bothered. Digimon's main games are still Tamagotchis. It's the thing they consistently release. People say Digimon games have no consistency, but it's because they're Tamagotchis first, not games first. Wasn't there the Digimon visual novel recently? Apparently that was pretty decent. JP it's Arceus, but in English it's Arceus. Because they wanted to avoid saying Ars. Right. I see. I've heard it's an alright game if you don't mind the performance and graphics. Ah. See, I thought about playing that one because the gameplay seemed interesting. But it's... Yeah, I haven't played a Pokemon game in a very, very long time. Digimon Survive is good. I think it's free on PlayStation Plus right now. Oh, really? Is it on sale right now? Is it on sale? Digimon Survive. Oh, it's pretty cheap actually. Oh, but do I wanna... It's like, it's cheap, but it's not like cheap enough that... Ugh. I don't know. I don't know if I want to commit to this game. That one is Scarlet Violet. Arceus runs fine. Graphically, it could still be better. That said, both games are good. Noted. Hope BG3 is about to get a lot of new classes. I'm hyped. Love that game to bits. Oh, welcome back, Beth. Oh yeah, they announced like new subclasses and stuff for Baldur's Gate, right? I saw that update and I was like, holy shit, because they announced the mods update with like a whole ass animation, right? Like the mod compatibility or something like that. And then now they have new subclasses, and I was like, oh my god, I thought they were done with this game. Where are all these updates coming from? Maybe I should get back into BG3. I finished it once. And I haven't played it since. No matter the subgenre, I struggle to sit through them. Strategy tactics games are rougher on me. Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre, XCOM, or any of the Command and Conquers. I get it done, but like no more than one per year. Sucks because those games tend to have amazing narratives. We're just chatting about a lot of games, Ezu. Does that mean you don't like Fire Emblem, Daedric? Because Fire Emblem is probably one of those games as well, right? Like the tactics games. Yeah, Baxi. Thought it was gonna take a while, but looks like I can tune back and miss the rest of the husband stream though. That's okay. You can watch my VOD for the rest of it. I think we ended up with 8 blondes. I think the final counter was 8 blondes, including the waifus. Yapping until I eventually decide to do something. So when is this something happening? The something was the husbando timeline. That's the something. You're not getting anything else from me. It was just the something. I miss my bestie Karlak. I also miss my bestie Karlak. I was gonna, so my first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, I romanced Shadowheart because my first playthrough was just I'll do whatever I want, and then what I get is what I get. So I got Shadowheart. I wasn't like aiming for anyone. And then my second playthrough, I'm currently romancing Asterion, but I haven't completed that playthrough yet. And then next playthrough, I was thinking I wanted to play Dark Urge and try to romance Karlak. That was my plan. I obviously haven't done it yet, but that was my plan. She decided she likes yapping. Probably all the news outlets were wrong and they were only done with story updates. Oh, I see. I'm interested in the subclasses though. I wonder what they're adding. It's almost at dinner time, so I doubt something will happen. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head off in like half an hour-ish. So you're not gonna get any more from me. No substantial content will come from me. Oh, welcome, Delicious Burger. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I liked Fire Emblem Three Houses. Fire Emblem was indeed only one per year and longer than that to finish. Three Houses is probably the fastest. That was also peak quarantine. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Three Houses did come out during quarantine. It's like how Animal Crossing also exploded in quarantine just because of the timing as well. Man, you know what? I've missed when everyone was playing Animal Crossing. That was fun. I would be like working from home and then people were like, oh my god, man, this neighbor has like, who wants this recipe? Like we had a whole like Discord server where someone was like, my neighbor is making this recipe, and then we just all run into their town and grab the recipe. It was great. Been wanting to try out the Fire Emblem games, but never been much of a strategy games person. Maybe someday. I actually never played Fire Emblem until Three Houses. Not gonna lie. Vi. Like, Three Houses was my first Fire Emblem game. I enjoyed it a lot. But like, it was because the characters and this, like, the characters were very compelling to me. Like, I really like the characters, and I think that kind of helped with getting into the game, because I had never played Fire Emblem up until then. Hello, silly Ona? Welcome in. Thank you for saying hi. How are you? How are you doing? How's your weekend? I also play Fire Emblem Fates only for Camilla. I know my problem. Yeah, like, Three Houses was my first Fire Emblem game, and I really enjoyed it. So I feel like maybe you would enjoy it too, Vi. Like, it was my first encounter with anything that resembles Fire Emblem gameplay as well. I did play the FF12 sequel, which was kind of like Fire Emblem in a sense. I never finished it. It was really difficult. I think I got stuck on the final boss fight, actually, for FF12. Or was it? I forgot what the game was called, but it was the FF12 sequel on the DS. But yeah, other than that game, I had actually never played anything like Fire Emblem. Decent? That's good. That is very, very good. I'm reaching the end, the tail end of my weekend, actually. First playthrough, I didn't romance anyone. Second, currently romancing Shadowheart, but I needed space for work, so I had to uninstall it. Oh no! Wait, you needed space on your PC for work? That's so sad. That is actually so tragic. Three Houses are very easy to play, to be fair. It doesn't have much of a learning curve. Yeah, I think it was also very easy to get into, because it's just like school life, you know? So I really liked it. Camilla brings us back to the waifu conversation. Fates gave us peak waifu. Three Houses gave us waifu/husbando personality tests. Yeah, I liked Sylvain when I first started. Because he had the whole, like, you know, flirting with girls, like, doesn't care about much, but he kind of has a little trauma underneath. It was very similar to Kaoru, so I was very interested in him. But I ended up I just liked Sylvain and Felix as both as like a couple and both just like as a pair. Like, I like that dynamic a lot. Three Houses is totally different from the older games, put the franchise back on the market. Awakening kind of signaled the change, but Three Houses is its own thing. I kind of want to try the other Three Houses game. What was it? The one that has a very different gameplay. The one that's like Dynasty Warriors. Because that's like an alternate universe, right? Where they, I don't know what the alternate universe is, but it's kind of set in an alternate universe. When I get a PC, maybe I'll play them in a totally legal way. Yes, totally legal way. Oh yeah, Three Hopes. That's an AU, right? It's not actually like canonical to the OG timeline, but I'm curious about it. I don't know how good it is, but I'm curious about it. I haven't gotten a second SSD yet. What's your favorite Baldur's Gate 3 class? What have I played? What did I play? Shit. Oh, I played a bard the first time. It was alright. I think right now I'm playing a monk. Monk is really fun, actually. Monk in Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty fun. I think I respect Shadowheart into a monk, actually, in my second playthrough. I made Shadowheart into a monk instead of a cleric. But she's really fun to play. Like, Shadowheart as a monk is really good. Because you just do so much damage, it's kind of crazy. Monks are fun and so underrated. I was also playing a monk in my D&D campaign at that point in time. So I was just on a monk frenzy. Because I think when I went into Baldur's Gate 3, I was like, oh, I need to play a class that I haven't played in D&D. So I've played Paladin Sorcerer as a you know, multi-class. And then I've also played Wizard. And then yeah, my previous character, who was my current character at the time, was Monk, with like we customized like a subclass for it. And then currently I'm playing Druid. But I really enjoyed Monk in Baldur's Gate. Wizard is okay. It's not like, it's nothing too fancy. Rogue is alright. Yeah, I think Monk is super fun. Like, Cleric is also pretty fun though. Three Houses is like Zelda timeline. There's always way too many storylines and branches. I still need to finish the final story branch of Three Houses. I've done 3 of them. I'm missing the 4th one. They don't hammer interconnections because their first 6 or 7 games are strategy nerd first. Intelligent Systems also doesn't talk about canon much anymore. Indeed. Interesting. Huh. Warlock and Druid separately is where it's at. I don't think I've played Druid in Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Not yet. That's the one class I haven't tried yet. I think in my second playthrough I have Lae'zel. Yeah, I have Lae'zel, Astarion, and Shadowheart as my main 3, and they are Monk, Wizard, and what's Lae'zel? Is Lae'zel just a fighter? I think Lae'zel's just a fighter in my current playthrough. Yeah. My comfort class is Paladin, but I kind of broke my oath and kept the rest of the game as an oathbreaker. I miss my Paladin. She's so tanky. She's so strong. Like, when I started, like, Paladin is my first D&D class. And I like it. I like it. I had an issue with it being melee only though, without a lot of mobility. So I multi-classed into sorcerer for that purpose. Love my grave cleric, noping crits left and right. Oh yeah, grave cleric is so powerful. It's actually crazy. Like I played Oath of Vengeance Paladin was what I played, along with Sorcerer, and then my wizard was a Divination Wizard. Divination Wizards are so powerful. Like, Portent is like one of the most OP traits, like class traits you can ever have. Like, it is actually crazy. I feel like we hacked the campaign a little bit with Portent. It was just so powerful. Yeah, and then I played the custom subclass monk, and then now I'm playing a Circle of Stars druid. Pre-social media was still very toxic. Good old game facts. This trash in the game tabletop is so much better. For which class? Which class is it? Druid? Oh wait, are we talking about Druid? Phantom? Have you tried Fazoko throw Karlak with a spear that can return to you once thrown? This is what made a staple in my teams. Oh, I don't think I ever tried that. I did have Karlak in my team. I think I switched between Lazo and Karlak, depending on the fight. It's not the extra action from Rogue that's so OP. No, Portent is the skill that basically, because like as a divination wizard, you like divine stuff, right? So the way it works is every day, like every long rest, after you take a long rest, you roll 2 dice, and the 2 dice like rolls get stored in like it gets stored basically. So let's say you wake up and you roll like, in the best case scenario, because this did happen to me at one point, we roll a 20 and a 1. You get to store those rolls and use it to replace any roll that day. So if in the situation, like you're in battle, or you you know, you're trying to persuade someone of something, and like you kind of want that natural 20, you can just make it happen because you rolled a natural 20 earlier that day. So it depends on what you roll. If you roll like 2 10s, it's not as powerful, but rolling like extreme ends like a 2 and an 18 makes it so that you can make enemies fail their saving throws, because you can replace any roll. It's any roll before it's rolled. You have to say you want that, like you're basically divining what the roll is going to be, right? So before anyone rolls it, if you want an enemy, like if you're casting like, I don't know, a suggestion, and you want the enemy to fail their saving throw, you just cast suggestion and their saving throw is going to be a 2. Because I rolled a 2 that day. You can only use each roll once. Like obviously it's not unlimited users. So you can replace 2 rolls per day essentially, but it allows for really good combos. Cause like we had Grave Cleric as well. So we had Path to the Grave and the occasional like, you know, purposeful natural 20s with the Portent whenever I did manage to roll a natural 20 for Portent. So we would like combo natural 20 and Path to the Grave and do like 4 times damage. And it would be like with our best DPS as well. Like we'd be like, okay, like I think we had like what rogue, like we had a rogue with a oh no, we had a paladin with divine smite as well, right? So we basically gave the paladin the natural 20, they pumped all of their divine smites in that hit, and we had Path to the Grave. And we deleted enemies. It was really good synergy. Like that party had such good synergy. It was actually insane. We like decimated that campaign. It was insane. After Smite isn't doing bonkers damage already. Yeah, exactly. Actually crazy damage. Like, it was amazing. Raphael could go down in 1 strike with that. Oh yeah. I don't think Divination Wizards in Baldur's Gate has Portent. I think that's a tabletop only thing. But yeah, I actually, because I did some research on divination wizards before I chose this subclass, and like people were literally saying like the biggest like nerf you could have as a divination wizard is just forgetting to use portent. Like that's the only downside to portent, is the fact that you can forget to use it. But like yeah, in the tabletop it is insanely OP, and like I think at like level 19 or level 20 you get like 3 slots of portent as well. I'm not smart enough to play wizards. Yeah, wizards require so much brain power. That's so understandable. I was like dying, I think, as I was playing, because I was like, oh my god, I have to think about my spell slots. I have to think about like, do I cast like a crowd control spell? What do I want to concentrate on? What spells do I want to learn every time I level up? What do I want to prepare for the day? It was like so many brain cells required to play wizards. I was like, so after I played my wizard, I proceeded to play a monk, because I was like, I just want to punch things. I don't want to think about spells, I just want to punch things. So that's what I did, I just punched things. Like the only thing I had to manage was key points, right? Like, I was like, I'm just gonna punch shit, I don't care. My girl always runs out of spells before big fights. Yeah, like spell slot management is pretty hard, but it's rewarding. Like it's very rewarding when things go well. And like yeah, like when playing divination wizard, you also have the idea of like, I'm gonna cast this crowd control spell on the big bad and make it fail the save, right? But, Yenny? Oh, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. How are we? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Do I actually have any mods in chat at the moment? Have they all left me? Yenny raid, welcome in. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out. But yeah, welcome in. My name is Vanilla Miss Cake. You can just call me Vanilla. And I've been yapping for the past like 5 hours, legit. Like I was gonna play a game, I didn't. So yeah, I'm mostly variety streamer. I just yap about stuff. I talk about a bunch of stuff. At the moment, we're talking about D&D. I hope you had a good raid. What were you chatting about? What were you guys talking about? It's just shout out. Oh yeah, you can't do it on mobile. But thanks for doing the shout out for me. But yeah, wizards are just brain. Wizards require so much brain power, especially when you get like starting from like 5th level spells. I think you start getting those really powerful like crowd control, like Wall of Force. You get like, you get so many powerful offensive spells, but you also get so many like crowd control spells, and they're all concentration. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Yenny. Is it just Yenny? I assume it's just Yenny, right? But like towards the end of the campaign, I was like, I want to stop using my brain. I'm gonna play a melee class next time. So then I just started punching. And then after monk, I was like, I'm okay with going back to spell casting. So I went back to playing druid. It's just I need that gap in between, like spellcasters, to like not use my brain. You can just call me Yenny. Okay, will do. Thank you so much. If you need to raid and run, please go for it. Don't feel obligated to stay. I also have an ad. I know I'm gonna snooze these ads. Goodbye ad. Best crowd control spell is Fireball. Enemies can't take action if they're dead. You know what? You're right. You're so right. The best defense is offense. That is the way. But yeah, Wizards was fun. Wizard was really fun though. Like I'm really glad I got to play Divination Wizard, because that was incredible. That was a great campaign. It's probably still like might be my favorite I mean, it's the only one we've properly finished up until now, I think. But it is one of the more memorable campaigns. And the thing is, I wasn't gonna join that campaign. I actually wasn't gonna join that campaign because I wanted, like, after we had like a really long campaign beforehand, and I was starting to get a bit burnt out in a sense. So I actually didn't join for the first like 5 levels of the campaign, and because I then got into Critical Role at some point, I was like, oh no, I have the D&D itch. Oh no, I want to play D&D. So I actually rejoined. I joined the campaign a little bit late. Like, wasn't part. It was like probably like 20% into the campaign then when I joined. But I'm glad I joined. It was really fun. We were doing some horror story readings. Ooh, horror stories. Was it like creepypasta horror stories, or was it like what were the horror stories? Can't hit back if they can't move. They can't hurt you if they're dead. If I were to play a Spellcaster, I can only pick Sorcerer. Sorcerer's fun. I've never played a full Sorcerer, but Paladin Sorcerer was a really fun mix. It's very versatile as well as Sorcerer. I low-key want to play Wild Magic Sorcerer, but I get too attached to my characters, I think, to play Wild Magic Sorcerer. Because obviously, playing Wild Magic Sorcerer means your character could probably poof out of existence at any time. And I'm like, I don't think I could handle that. I get too attached to the characters I make. Maybe Warlocks and spam the ever-living hell out of Eldritch Blasts. Eldritch Blast! Warlock seems fun. I feel like I might get a bit bored of spamming Eldritch Blasts at one point though. I think that's why I stopped playing Will in Baldur's Gate, because like it was just Eldritch Blast every turn, right? I kind of got bored of it. I do think Sorcerer is really fun though. Snooze the ads. Snooze these ads. It was no sleep on Reddit. It was like short spooky stories. Oh, will you be able to sleep tonight, Yenny? I remember once I read this creepypasta. I don't even know why I read it. I just read it because it was on the internet. And I couldn't sleep. I was actually so creeped out I could not sleep that night. I was like so nervous. My knowledge of D&D 5 is so surface level. There's so many ways to break the game. It's insane. Yeah, like, and the thing is, we have like our DM is really, he's really good. Like, he's a really good DM, and he does allow us to play around with shenanigans a lot of the time. Like, he entertains us a lot. So we had a lot of fun playing around with combos as well. And like, the thing is, you know how sometimes DMs try to make combat as difficult as it is, like as difficult as possible for the party, but the approach we took to, because it was a Curse of Strahd campaign, but the approach we took to it was like, you know, if we managed to succeed in a task in Curse of Strahd, it should, you know, it's like, you know, if we actually did the side quests in a JRPG and got a bit more powerful, it doesn't mean that the rest of the enemies also get more powerful. It makes our life easier, right? So he kind of leaned into that aspect of like, because we put so much work into doing this, he rewarded us with, you know, actual powerful, like, you know, artifacts and like things that we wouldn't have gotten if we didn't do the thing. So it was really nice. It didn't make the combat easy, but it added a lot of roleplay elements to it as well, which was really fun. Wasn't really scary. I think some of the stories were very wholesome. On No Sleep? Huh. Interesting. What was wholesome about them? Like, is it just it ended up very wholesome, like at the end of the story? When battling rocks get splattered around and one chunk is about to head straight at you, roll a 20 to evade. ever encountered that scenario in D&D 5e. I don't really like the new rules that much though. Like they changed around some spells in the 2024 rulebook. I'm not a massive fan of a lot of them, so we still play legacy stuff at the moment. But yeah, I still play legacy D&D 5e, not the 2024 rules. There are some 2024 rules that are pretty okay, but they also like, man, they did some really weird stuff with Ranger and the new rule book as well. In a scenario I would have made if I was a DM, I would make a bad DM. I mean, there's not necessarily good or bad DMing, right? It's what your party vibes with. So for that particular campaign, it was very roleplay heavy, I think. And because we managed to achieve a lot of stuff with roleplay, it then, I think, in turn made the battles a bit easier as a result, because we were able to achieve so much in roleplay. It was like rewarding us for good roleplay in a sense, right? Which was nice. It was very nice. It's like rewarding us for being creative with the way we played the campaign, which is nice. But I think some people, you know, would prefer having the roleplay and the difficult battles. So it depends on the group, I think. Like, as long as the group likes it, doesn't really matter what you do. I think it's only a problem when it's like, it becomes like a player versus DM kind of vibe, where it's like, you know, it's like more of like a, you're not collabing anymore to make a story, you're just thinking about how to beat, like how to kill your players. Like that's when it becomes a bit problematic, in my opinion. I mean, some people might enjoy that, but in my opinion, like, I think as long as you remember that it's a collaborative storytelling effort, right? It's fine. It's whatever you enjoy as a group. I crumble during difficult battles. I save scum my way through Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, don't worry, I also save scum my way through Baldur's Gate 3. Don't worry, Beth. I get scared of difficult battles. I think, especially because I am attached to my character, I don't want my character to die, right? So, like, I get really afraid of difficult battles. I do think that there is a satisfaction in clearing a difficult battle. Like, we had like the battle we had yesterday in our D&D session. It was like us as level 5s against like a rock, and a rock is really fucking powerful. Okay, it's a monstrosity. It is really powerful, and I was like, leading up to the battle, I was like, oh no, what if we TPK? I'm gonna be really sad if we TPK, because like I like this campaign, I like this party, and if we TPK, we don't get to play this party anymore. I was like really scared. We actually managed to get through it pretty well, somehow. Like we all lived, surprisingly, because we wouldn't have been able to revive anyone if anyone died, because we didn't have the materials nor the resources needed for like Revivify. So yeah, I was like really nervous leading up to that day, but it surprisingly went pretty well, so I'm glad. Depends on the group. I like myself a good Death Dungeon campaign of wits versus wits, but I also like good general storytelling. Yeah, like I think I enjoy more of the storytelling aspect of D&D campaigns. I think if I went into a campaign knowing it was just gonna be like dungeon crawl, difficult battles, it's fine. Like I'll just make a character and use it, and I just won't get too attached to it. Like I think it's when I start thinking about like backstory and like motivations and like stuff like that where I get attached to the character, which usually happens when I'm making a character for, you know, the storytelling aspect of D&D. But if I'm going into a campaign knowing it's just going to be battles, and it's just difficult battles, and we're just there for fights, right? Then I think it's okay, because then I just know, like, I'm just trying my best to win a battle, and I'm not going to be too attached to what I've made, you know? So it's also a good chance to test out, like, combat builds as well, I think. Like, those little dungeon crawls. So yeah, I guess it depends on what you're going into the campaign expecting, right? Which is what Session 0 is for. That's what Session 0 is for. You go in and you set your expectations. It's like, do you want combat heavy? Do you want roleplay heavy? Like, what's the balance? How difficult do you want this campaign to be? Like, would you want it like brutally realistic, whereas like every battle you can TPK, or would you like more of a focus on like storytelling where it's difficult? So battles are difficult, but not like difficult to the point where you're risking a TPK every time you go into battle. Like, that's all session 0 stuff. I love session 0. There's two types of people, one that saves scum through BG3 and one that likes to lie. No one can escape the save scumming. Absolutely no one can escape the save scumming. I also like good general story. Munchkin / IMBA groups, so most of these tend to tell you ahead of time. I think it would be fun to experiment with builds in these dungeon crawls. Like, there are some classes that I want to play, but I don't know if I want to be dedicated to the class for, you know, the foreseeable 2 years, right? That a campaign lasts for. Like, our campaigns last a very long time. Like, I don't know if I would enjoy the class, so I like being able to test it. So, like, things like those Death Dungeon campaigns would be a good opportunity to test how viable and fun the build would be ahead of time, before you like actually put that class into like a storytelling campaign. So I'm down for both. It just depends on what you're going in for, right? Those tend to be a lot shorter sessions. Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to like commit to the build for a very long time either, right? Like, you just get to try it, you figure out whether you like the combat style, and you're out. And then you can decide whether you want to use that class in an actual storytelling campaign. There's a mode that disables save scum. Must be difficult. I can't even imagine it. Is that honor mode? That's honor mode, right? Oh, also, they have ads starting in around 20 seconds. I think probably after. I can't escape this ad. I've already snoozed it like 3 times, so it has to happen. But there's an ad happening. We'll take a short break, but I'm just gonna keep yapping for a little bit. But we're not gonna be talking about anything important. Good luck with... I hope the ads are pretty okay. I feel like recently ads have been pretty okay. Indeed. Yes, yeah. I've never played honor mode. I don't want to play honor mode. I'm scared of honor mode. The ad sneeze must escape. I mean, you won't get ads, Daedric. But I think raiders might get ads. Aren't you tired? Oh, hello, 3Dog. I mean, I'm hungry. I'm not that tired. It's been 5 hours of yapping. It's alright. This is me practicing for my 12-hour yap session that's gonna happen in 2 days. You have been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I've just been sitting in a chair for 5 hours. I've literally just been sitting in a chair for 5 hours. I'm gonna turn on the light, actually. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm practicing for my 12-hour yap session for Tuesday. Oh, with that said, yeah, actually, that's actually something important. I should not be talking about it during an ad break. Have we been talking about anything important? My husbandos were important, Beth. Excuse me? My husbandos was so important. You just missed it. Yeah, exactly. How dare you imply that I haven't been talking about anything important when I was talking about the most important part of my life for like, was it 2 hours? I don't know how long I talked about husbandos for. Was it around 2 hours? I think it might have been around 2 hours. Also, my foot is cramping. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna stand up. They were important. Outrix, how dare you? How dare you? Hello, Ray. Are you in ads? Are you in ads, Ray? Can you hear me? You might be in ads. How do you imply husbandos aren't? You're ad free? Oh, okay. I did indeed do something, right? I talked about my husbands. I talked about my fictional husbands. Is that not important? And is that not something? I did a whole presentation. And I went through my husbander timeline. So now you all know what my husbander timeline is. So productive. We want good content? I'm gonna ban you. I swear to God, I'm gonna ban you. It doesn't matter, you're my mod. I'm gonna ban you. This needs to be recorded in the history books. Exactly. See, Beth is right. Your husbands are probably mid. Ray. Excuse me? That's rude. That's rude. I'm here to instigate. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Bro, you show up in my stream once like every 6 months just to say my husbanders are mid. That is actually so rude. What the hell, Ray? Huh? What have I done to warrant this animosity? Oh my god. Excuse me? My lord. I leave a trail whenever I jump into your stream. Not a good one. Not a good trail. I'm so close to banning you, I swear. The sound break is so ad break, not vanilla break. I am hovering over the ban button right now. I'm like, I will not abuse my privileges as a streamer because I'm nice. But you watch yourself, Ray Rory. With that said, slightly important announcement, because I actually should talk about this. So 2 things. We've got Lego Batman movie night happening. The week starting, so next week. So week starting the 9th of December. We are gonna be watching Lego Batman. The movie. Well, there's only the movie. In our Discord server. So please hop in if you're interested. We're still deciding on the date. It's either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. And if you need a reference for the time, it's around half an hour from now in terms of the time. Like it's 7:22 p.m. for me right now, and the movie will start at around 8 p.m. So just reference for time, that's around the time it'll start. Please vote on the date that you prefer. Obviously, I don't think I'll be able to accommodate everyone, but I'll try and go for the date where like most people can make it. So please vote on the date if you are interested. We'll be doing a movie night. It'll be chill. There's no voice. There won't be like any voice chat. It'll just be like text chat while the movie's happening. So very chill. There's no obligation to talk or anything. That's one thing. She just hates it. Outrix, all you gotta do is take the day off work. Easy. The second thing is, I am doing a birthday stream in 2 days' time, starting from 12 p.m. AEST, which, if you need the time reference again, is around 7.5 hours, like, prior. So right now it's 7:23. I plan to start at 12 p.m. So I plan to start at 12 p.m. AEDT, actually, AEDT, on the 3rd of December for 12 hours, so 12 to 12, and it'll end on my birthday, because my birthday is on the 4th. So, because I usually spend my birthday with family, so I'm not streaming on my birthday, but I'll be streaming the day leading up to my birthday up until 12 a.m. So it'll hit my birthday by the end of the stream. But it'll be 12 hours. There'll be a dinner break. So dinner break will be like 6:30 to 8-ish. But I will be doing, current plan is I want to do some DIY with a DIY kit that I haven't done, like that I haven't opened yet. I want to play some Ghost Trick, and I want to play some Persona 5 Strikers and possibly Hollow Knight, but we'll see how much we get through, because I think DIY will take like 5 hours or more. But yeah, that's the current plan. That's happening on the 3rd of December. That's a Tuesday. Australian time though, so for you it probably will be Monday. Like, it'll probably be Monday for you guys, but Australian time Tuesday. Yeah, so it's gonna be my first attempt at a 12-hour stream. Considering I can yap for 5.5 hours with no issues, I don't think it'll be too bad in terms of like energy. And I am taking the break in the middle for dinner as well, so... But yeah, it will be my first 12-hour stream ever, so wish me luck. Hey, your birthday's exactly 1 day before me. Oh, so your birthday's the 5th birth? Damn, nice. I have another friend whose birthday... Like, I have a friend whose birthday is on the 1st. I have a friend whose birthday is on the 2nd. I have a friend... Like, I'm on the 4th, and then I have another friend on the 5th. We don't have someone on the 3rd though. The 3rd has a gap. Vanilla can still get older. I thought she hit the limit. Unfortunately, this cake can get moldier. Happy birthday, Mouse Cake. Oh, thanks, I guess, right? I guess. I thought Australians age backwards. I wish. I wish. We age upside down, but it's not necessarily backwards. Yes. Ooh, 5th of December. Interesting. But yeah, so yeah, my birthday is coming up very soon. So at the moment, I actually have like space in my schedule to do like longer streams, which is why I'm doing it on the 3rd. But there is a chance it won't be like a smooth 12-hour stream just because my internet might decide it doesn't want to stream anymore. So we'll find out. We'll find out if we actually hit 12 and the actual stream timer, because it may be like just 4 sets of like 3 hours instead of like a straight 12-hour, depending on what my internet decides to do on the day. But we'll see. I am kind of looking forward to it because, like, you know, 12 hours. Oh, it's also not really like, it's not a subathon or a donathon or anything. Lots of daily check-ins. Oh yeah, if my internet crashes, you'll get double daily check-ins. But yeah, it's not really like any, like, it's not a donathon or subathon. There's no goals, anything set. It's just purely a long stream, which is going to end on my birthday. So it's probably also gonna be maybe like my 800th followers celebration stream as well, because we've hit that. Might as well, you know, do both at the same time. But yeah, it's mostly meant to be a birthday stream. We're just chilling. I'm just deciding to stream a little bit longer than usual. And that's it. Yeah, nothing too special. Nothing too special. Not a donathon or subathon, but a yapathon. Yep, exactly. It is just gonna be a yapathon. You're just gonna listen to me yap for 12 hours straight. Literally. Legit. It's just gonna be me yapping for 2 hours straight. 12 hours straight, actually. You could put a 24-hour cooldown on the redeem if you don't want that to happen. Nah, it's fine. I don't mind people getting multiple check-ins. It's not a big deal. We love to hear that. How does a yapathon work? She gets word limit. Every sub increases her word limit. There is no word limit, Beth. What do you mean? I gotta wait for your subs to talk? No way. I'm not doing that. We love to hear that. Thank you, Ezu. Yeah, I mean, last time I yapped for 7 hours, and I don't think like that was on purpose. So I feel like this isn't gonna be too bad. Maybe the extra 3 hours will get me in the ass, but like, we'll find out. We're almost 6 hours now, so I believe it. No, I will not stop yapping for 12 hours. I mean, I will stop yapping while I'm on a break, having dinner. But you guys will still be collecting channel points the whole time, because I'll leave the stream, like, you know, I won't stop the stream. I'll leave it alive and just running in the background while I eat. But yeah. I'm a Switch, not a sub. Nice, Sen. Every time she brings up Haikyuu, FF14 or Ace Attorney, timer goes up. How? Why would that happen? What's wrong with any of them? Why am I not allowed to yap for about any of them? Why must there be a punishment? Huh? What's wrong with Haikyuu, FF14 or Ace Attorney? Huh? You can record yourself yapping so when you do go on break, you can play that recording so the yapping never stops. No, I'll keep my sound alerts active so that y'all can redeem my FF14 ad during the break. And it'll just be non-stop Final Fantasy 14 ads. The only issue I can foresee with this yapathon is that I'll lose my voice by the end of it. Because even now, I'm like, I need to drink water. And it's only been 5.5 hours. You know, that's too easy. Why does it need to be difficult? I'm just trying to have a good time. Just make a bingo card for that stream. If you do, Vi, if you do actually make a bingo card for that stream, Vi, and you do it on like the bingo website, I'll link to it so people can play it. If you want to do that, if you actually do it, I'll make a bingo command, and I'll keep track of the bingo items. I don't know what the gift would be though. Just a gift sub. A gift sub for people who bingo. I don't know. Vanilla, what's your height? 4'9". I'm a bit more than 4'9". Why are we talking in foot? What's my height in inches? What am I? Ayo. What is it? I'm 5'2" approximately. Damn good keyboard sound right there. Hello, Seth. Welcome in. I'm around I'm a little bit over 5'2", but I'm approximately 5'2". Honestly, I'm surprised you're still at 800. I'm expecting you have at least 5k, so underrated. I appreciate the sentiment, Beth. I don't think I stream enough to warrant like a massive growth though, that's the thing. Because like I've been streaming for a while now, like what, almost like over 3 years now, but I don't really engage in like social media. I don't really promote myself. I'm just here to chill. So, and like at one point in time I was only streaming like once a week or like once a fortnight, because I was getting very tired at one point, so I kind of like stopped streaming for a bit. But yeah, I definitely do not stream enough, nor do I engage in... Ah, thank you for the follow! Golden JBV? Welcome in! Thank you so much! Yeah, I definitely do not dedicate myself enough to this hobby to warrant like really massive growth, so I'm happy with 800. I mean, I never thought I'd get 800, you know? Like... It's a pretty crazy number. Imagine being short and small, we can step on her. I'm not that small, am I? I'm not 140? With heels? I gotta wake early. Ah! I'm a chill guy meme. I mean, I try to be chill. I try. I hope we have been chill. Cheese on chicken butter chicken. Cheese on chicken butter chicken? That sounds delicious. You've been popping off lately though, so many new people. I'm honestly surprised. Legitimately, I mean, it's probably thanks to a lot of raids. Also the fact that I have kind of collabed with a few people recently, whereas like in the past I just kind of like solo streamed a lot. It's probably thanks to that as well. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not in a rush to grow. I'm just here to have a good time, you know? Yeah, I'm surprised I found you this late. I think I've had a lot of you around for a very long time, and I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate y'all who have stuck around for like, what, 3 years now? That's actually crazy. It's actually insane. Can't bully you, I'm barely even taller. At least you're taller! I literally stood next to you, you're 140. Ray, that is slander. I'm not 140. I'm taller than 140. Don't trust Ray. No one trusts Ray. Actually, legitimately, no one trusts Ray, please. The reason for people saying rest in peace is because some people believe in ghosts, so they say rest in peace so their spirits can go to the afterlife instead of haunting the living. I believe that. I believe that. I kind of believe in ghosts, not gonna lie. I have friends who like see ghosts, and I believe in it. I'm really glad I don't see any of that stuff, but I do have friends who, well, they say, I trust them when they say they see things, because sometimes the stuff they say actually, like, it is, like, the bad vibes, you know, like, actually do, like, it kind of comes across, like, you can feel it as well. So I do trust them. Damn, I feel old now. Vi, your follow age is not accurate though, because I think you unfollowed at one point, right? 1 year, 6 months. 2 years, 6 months. 1 year, 9 months. Let us out of the basement if you appreciate us. The door has been open this entire time, Altrix. Goddamn, 1.5 years is insane, Surf. I swear you've been new. I swear you still feel new. Penalty 2 years, 3 months? You've been here for 2 years? Penalty? But I'm like the most trustworthy guy. I don't know, Ray seems to be don't trust Ray! Don't trust Ray! Y'all! Maury's been following me for 3 years and 3 months. 3 years and 2 months for Ray. Yeah, don't trust Ray. Ray has spent way too much time here. Watch days. 18 days watching me. Oh my gosh, Vi. Ghosts are fun. Yeah, I mean, ghosts are slightly terrifying, but they're interesting existence in this world, and the most tenured at the moment. I think if Scorp was here, Scorp would have the longest follow age, I think. Should be 3 years for me in February. Yeah, a lot of you have been here for 3 years, almost 3 years. I'm a loyal fan. I watch your No, you don't. No, you don't, Ray. Don't lie. 7 days. Oh, it's been a week already, Beth? That's crazy. It's already been a week. I feel like you only joined like 2 days ago. Ray is the eldest mod, but I have to believe Ray by default. No, you don't. No, you don't, Altrix. No, you don't. Don't trust Ray. Trust me. Don't trust Ray. The reason of the idea of ghosts is because some people have regrets even after death, so they haunt the people that have wronged them or at a specific location. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of glad I have never really, like, been haunted. I know a friend who actually has been haunted before, or at least, like, she felt really... I mean, I trust her when she says those things because, like, she is very sensitive to that kind of thing. But, like, apparently she went to, like, do a cosplay photo shoot in, like, this really haunted place in Singapore or something. And, there were like ghosts everywhere. And apparently one of like our friends who was really sensitive to it like saw a ghost over like hovering over like one of her friends and was like, do not look, like don't look at them. But apparently like one of my friends when she like was flying back to Australia felt really sick, like really unwell and really sick the entire trip. And when she went to see one of her, I forgot who she saw, but like she saw someone and they were like, oh, you've got like really weird presence around you, like there's something really off. So I don't know, they probably exercised it or something, they did something like, oh, like they helped like get them like prayer beads or something like that, and she stopped feeling unwell after that. So I obviously can't attest to how true or false that story is, but like I believe in ghosts. that's the point of my story. Exorcise, not exercise. 1 year and 10 months, Ezu. Wow, almost 2 years. Oh, welcome in, Vastilla. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Those must have been good cosplay ghosts. Yeah, I hope I never encounter a ghost in my entire life. I mean, I watched Supernatural, and I got really scared of the Bloody Mary episode. Like, I'm a wimp. This is why I don't play horror games. Ghosts are real because I haunt this chat. What if I just timed you out? Remember those beach pics I sent of my home? Yeah. Are they haunted? Who just farted? Maury! Maury! A ghost farted. Not really a believer of the paranormal, but seeing some shit I can't explain, but I find ghosts fun. I be the guy teasing shit. Like, I don't believe in everything, but I do genuinely think ghosts are real. Like, I do think ghosts are real. I have encountered multiple people in my life who have seen ghosts, or they say they've seen ghosts, and I would rather just choose to believe it than, you know, be in denial about it, I guess. A ghost for each time that you give me, you get an Uru redeem back. That's such a threat. What if I just banned you? It's one of the most haunted locations in the Southern Hemispheres, and I have stories. You have haunting stories, Outrix? Really? Ooh, ooh. Like, have you personally encountered? I've seen ghosts. There was this one guy who had a pimple on his forehead and he's trying to bring back his people. Oh. The reason pop culture uses a cross for an exorcism, which is not true by the way, because ghosts are known as evil spirits or demons. So the Holy Spirit or anything holy is a reason they're sent to hell. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense, Golden. I've experienced a few of them. Ooh. Like, seen them or just experienced something weird? His name was Emmett. I was like... Guy with a pimple on his forehead? Birth? Oh gosh. What was your most impactful encounter with a ghost? But it's such a beautiful beach. It's so sad that it's haunted. That's actually so tragic. It's such a pretty beach. Let me close some of my tabs, by the way. I have so many tabs open from all my husbando tabs. My closest experience with the spookies. Yes, what is your closest experience with the spookies? I mean, I'm about to party with them bikini ghosts then. My home is an old colonial settlement. Uh-huh. Like, I've thankfully never encountered ghosts. Like, the closest encounter I've had is when I went onto this, like, ride in, like, Hong Kong Disneyland with a friend. And as we were turning, like, this corner, in the ride, because, like, my friend was like, oh, are we going on that ride? Like, it is kind of haunted, but we can go on it, sure. So we went on it, and then we turned a corner on the ride, and she was just like, don't look at that corner. Don't look. Don't look over there. There's something standing there. And then I just instantly was like, don't look, just ignore it, just pretend not to see. But I've never actually seen anything. Like, thankfully, I've never seen anything, and I'm thankful for that because I never want to see anything. Tuberculosis deaths were also a thing. There was this one old house that had quite the few deaths caused by the turp. Friends and I went to said place on a night out whilst camping. Well, beaches are sometimes haunted is because of drowning, and so they haunt the beach they died at. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That is very fair. I had one wrap its ghost arms around my neck and start to choke me, and wow, two chicken. That seems like a positive experience for you. Don't look as a direct primal command to look. Well, I heeded the warning, and I didn't look. Myself and one other friend were brave enough to enter. We got into the courtyard of the place. We stood in the middle, thought nothing of it. I mean, I even wimp out in Phasmo, so like, you can see how scared I am of these things. And Phasmo is a video game. And I know it's fake, but I'm still scared. I'm also scared of really dark pathways in the middle of the night, so... I'm a bit hopeless when it comes to that. I think it's because I believe in the paranormal that I'm really scared of it. Going urban exploring in haunted places where I live scare me, not because of the ghosts, but for the crackheads. Oh, you never know who's in those buildings, huh? Like, what if there's like this weird-ass guy in the building and he just attacks you? Whilst we were in the middle, one of the doors near the main building opened up to about halfway open. Ah, thanks for checking in, Golden. Go on. Did you run? Did it like was there wind? Or was it just absolutely nothing? We stood there for a bit looking at the door. No wind. Oh fuck, okay. Oh fuck. Continue. And I've gotten chased out of an abandoned house with my friends in my old neighborhood. I would never willingly step into an abandoned home. I would be too scared. Actually too scared. And go on. We saw a silhouette. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you run? Did you run? we looked at each other. If I had a heart rate monitor on me right now, you would see my heart rate going up, by the way. Was it chill though? Yeah, was it chilly? Did you feel a chill? Oh, I'm glad you're alive, Altrix. I'm waiting, Altrix. Home internet just... Oh no, the ghost is back for you. It's coming back at you. It's exacting its revenge right now. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cat Bros. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm just listening to Altrix's horror story right now. Well, ghost story at the moment. I am actually about to end stream very soon, probably in around 10 minutes. But feel free to stick around. Drop by again. We saw the figure, we looked at each other, and we just bolted back out of the courtyard. Did you... Oh my god! That's terrifying. Might as well go for another 6 hours, get 2 12-hour streams back to back. No thanks. No thanks, Ray. I need to eat my dinner. Our group was by the road, seeing us bolt out. You've been saying you'll end for like an hour. I know! But I was like, you know what? I'm getting close to 6 hours. Might as well just end at 6 hours, right? I might as well. I've already committed. You know me. I say I'll end and I yap for another hour before I end. Ooh, maybe I'll raid Tiali. Tiali's streaming. Yeah, mayhaps I'll raid Tiali. Seeing us bolt out. Did you guys just run? Like, did you actually just yeet? Go on. Did Altrix's internet die again? Oh no! The ghost is coming for him! We've lost him to the ghost. Oh, rip. Rest in pieces, he's gone. Actually gone. The ghost got him. Rip. Everyone, can we have an F in chat? Either by like channel points or just an F in chat for Altrix. We've lost him forever. Ooh, goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Can't take me. We're already paying our respects. It's too late, Altrix. You're gone. For 1v1ing Sadako. Dude, when I went to that like horror escape room the other day, well not the other day but last year, like bro, we sprinted out of that room, like, cause like at one point someone starts chasing after you, right? Like we sprinted, legitimately sprinted out of that room. Like I think we even crashed into each other while trying to sprint. Like, we were actually running for our lives. I've already been kidnapped by Vanilla. I ain't getting abducted again. You sure about that? Are you sure about that? You mean you sound like you're getting abducted right now. We're losing you for like a few minutes at a time. Are you just pretending you're okay? We can pay our respects for you if you want to. I don't mind. It's alright. Now lightning storm passing by at the moment. It's okay, you don't have to make any excuses, Altrix. My internet is a little bit... It's okay, if there is a ghost kidnapping you, you can tell us, Altrix. It's alright. It's alright, I'll keep a secret. I can keep a secret, don't worry. Don't dot me. See, you're gone again. See? This is so suspicious. You're right, I'm being kept in Vanilla's basement. There are quite a few boys down here. Every time she gets home from work, she comes down here and strips us. Please send help. No, that's a lie. It's okay, you don't have to lie, Altrix. It's fine. There's no need to lie. If you're having trouble with ghosts, just say so, you know? That is concerning. There's nothing to be concerned about because it's not happening. That's some horror movie plot right there. It's not happening. Don't worry about it. And look, if I ever did chuck you guys to a basement, I would just start reenacting Saw instead. I watched this like 5-hour dissection of like the entire Saw franchise the other day. It was very interesting. They broke down. Oh no, it wasn't even the dissection of the. No, they put every single Saw trap into a tier list. That's what they did. And that was a 5-hour video on YouTube of someone putting every single Saw trap from every single Saw movie into a tier list. And it was like a tier list of like how deadly it was, how fair it was, and like how story appropriate it was. That was an interesting video. You do the same thing for your next stream, 12 hours easy. Just rating all the Saw traps. I've actually never seen a Saw movie. Like, I've never properly watched a Saw movie. I'm not even kidding. I think that kind of gore is not really like my style of, like, my type. Not my type, but like my genre of movie that I want to watch. So I've actually never watched one. I've seen clips, obviously, like, but I've never actually seen one. Oh hey, speaking of saws, this is the Chainsaw Man opening. I am hungry. What time is it? It's almost 8. Okay, I will end stream at 8, which is in exactly 5 minutes. Oh, 4 minutes actually. Hi Hungry, hi Ray. Hi Ray. You're... I don't know how I feel about your presence in my chat. Every time you come into my chat, I feel like you disrespect my tastes, you disrespect my husband's, you disrespect everything. How could you? She said hi to me. I've always said hi to you, Ray. Excuse me? What kind of reply is that? See, that's disrespect as well. That is also disrespect. Shakes my head. Okay. With that said, it is time to probably prep to... Do you think I should rate Tiali? Should I rate Tiali? Tiali's playing Honkai. Honkai, I have a bunch of people doing Futures Rewritten Ultimate. Oh, what have I rated Cuzzy? Because he just got affiliate. I could rate Cuzzy. That did not feel like 6 hours. That didn't feel like 6 hours to me. I can't believe I actually yapped for 6 hours. That's actually kind of crazy. What? Did I actually just yap for 6 hours? Holy shit. I thought I would play a game. I was like, oh, maybe I'll play some Hollow Knight. Oh, maybe I'll play some Persona 5. Like, I'll start Persona 5 Strikers. I actually had a few options in mind. See, I was gonna do a poll. I was gonna poll between Hollow Knight, Persona 5 Strikers, and Zealot Zone Zero. I didn't do any of that. It's good practice for the birthday stream. I mean, I actually have a plan for the birthday stream. Like, I'm actually planning to play a game. I have stuff to do. I'm not gonna just yap for 12 hours. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. You know? No, you wouldn't. Not like you wouldn't stop every 5 minutes to yap for 20. But I'm at least getting something done in the background. Like, today I literally just yapped. For 6 hours. How did I do that? What is this song? This song is not in my list. I don't want it to be in my list. Why is it playing if it's not in my list? Oh well. We had such a fun gaming session. Oh, we did. We sure did, yeah. We got so much done. We made so much progress. And now you guys know who all my husbanders are. That just means you'll play games on the 12-hour one, right? I plan to... I mean, I'm doing DIY first, but I plan to play games after the DIY. Do you take song requests? I'm feeling country. I'm trying to play songs that won't get me copyright striked. So... I don't want to get copyright striked. Are you planning to stream Baldur's Gate 3? I could stream Baldur's Gate 3. I think I've only streamed Baldur's Gate 3 once. But I could stream. I could stream Baldur's Gate 3. I still need to continue it. I need to find a motivation to continue it. Because I think I had mods and my mods broke, and I was like, I can't be bothered fixing my mods, so I haven't like gone around to it. I do want to play more Baldur's Gate 3 though. I just literally haven't got around to it. I could listen to you yap about D&D 5e any day. I can talk about D&D 5e any day. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. We don't need fixing the fuck. She broke us a long time ago. No, I'm talking about my Baldur's Gate mods. Oh my god. Shakes my head. I'm always happy to yap about D&D. I love D&D. I love D&D. I love Critical Role. I love playing D&D. Damn, you cheating on us? What with Baldur's Gate 3? I was thinking the same thing. I broke my mods. D&D's nuts. Of course. Of course you're the one who makes that joke, Ray. Of course. Okay, I have two options for raids at the moment. We could raid Tiali, who is a good stream friend of mine. She's just streaming Honkai Star Rail at the moment. Or we could raid Saku, who raided us last time. Saku is the one who gave me the tips on streaming BL. They are currently streaming Lamento, which is a BL game. We could rate either of them. They're both Australian. Yes, fellow Australians. But do we have any preference? It could do either. I'm not too fussed about either. I could chuck y'all into a BL stream if you want. Would you want that? Can you yell for 5 more hours instead? Ow! Resigning as mod. There's nothing explicit on stream though. Wait, let me check. Let me just quickly check. Give me a moment. Give me a sec. Oh, wait, I think they stopped. They're not lamentoing anymore. Actually, I think they're just. What are they watching? What are they watching? What the heck? What are they currently watching? It's like a Chinese anime? Question mark? You know what? I'll once again flip coin. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Heads is Tiali. Tails is Saku. What are they watching? I hear Donghua. I don't know if this is a Donghua or not. It's interesting. Very interesting. Huh. I'm interested now. Maybe I will raid Saku. What did I get? Flip coin. Yeah, let's raid Saku. Let's return the raid from last time. Alright. Thanks for the past 6 hours, everyone. I'm surprised we made it to 6 hours. Legit. See, this is good practice for Tuesday, because I've just yapped for 6 hours. Surely I can yap for another 6, right? Can't be that hard. Anyway, I'll see y'all on Tuesday. I feel like I'll catch all of you at some point just because it's 12 hours. But yeah, I will see y'all then. It'll probably be my only stream for the week, to be honest. Just because I have a lot of stuff happening that week. So it might actually be my only stream for the week. Just FYI for now. Unless I decide to stream on the Sunday, but I'm not gonna plan it in advance. But yeah, I will see y'all on Tuesday for my birthday Yap Fest. I'll post my plan for the 12-hour stream in Discord. It's gonna be a very vague plan. Like, I just have a list of stuff I want to do, so I'll probably just pop it in so you guys know what to expect. Yeah, 6 hours of pure chatting is honestly enjoyable. I'm glad you enjoy it. 6-hour yap cast. I mean, that's what a podcast is, right? It's just yapping. You're just yapping about anything. But yeah, I will catch you all in around less than 48 hours, actually. 12-hour stream schedule, hour 1 to hour 12. Yap. No, I actually have, at least I'll have stuff in the background happening as I yap, okay? I'll put my background plans on Discord, okay? I'll have plans in the background happening. But yes, I will see y'all in like less than 48 hours. And I will be back for a Yap Fest. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully my internet doesn't die. Wish me luck. I'm gonna go eat dinner now because it's 8 p.m. and I'm hungry. And I said I would end stream like an hour ago, so let's go, everyone. As usual, Tuesday Curse spare us. Yep, please spare us, Tuesday Curse. Hello? Why is my VTube studio suddenly not detecting my model? Hello? Okay, there we go. As usual, the emote that you need for the raid message is redeemable for 80 channel points. I make it as cheap as possible. And yeah, you can use both versions. It doesn't really matter. Thanks for the stream, your stinky Outrix. But yeah, see you again next stream. And go to sleep, Vi. Go to sleep, snooze. I do dailies in bed. That's a good idea. Alright, good night. Good night, everyone. I will see you all on the other side. AKA... Tuesday. Alright, good night, everyone. Bye-bye. I had a good time. I hope you had too. Good night. See you on Discord. Bye.